Another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? Well, welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning and happy Friday. How's it going, Magic Crew? Glad to see you guys in this day. Ready to start the beginning of another weekend. Glad you guys could join us. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Disney's Hollywood Studios. If this is your first time ever joining us here on an ear-to-ear magic live stream, welcome. Glad you guys can be a part of the stream today. Here at Ear-to-Ear Magic, we stream from the parks every Monday through Friday. And we look forward to sharing the joys, the smells, the sights, the crowds, the foods, the rides, and everything else we can enjoy when it comes to coming into the park. So glad you guys could join us on a weekly basis. And if this is your first time ever coming in, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button, become a part of the community as we come through and experience Disney's Hollywood Studios today and have some fun. So welcome in and good morning, guys. Now today we're going to be checking out a new area that opened up this past Sunday. A reopening of the Pixar place and the Edna Mode experience. We'll be checking out some characters over in that area there soon. Other things that will be coming up in today's stream. A new popcorn bucket that popped up this week. The Perfect Picnic Basket popcorn bucket. And then we also have a new sneak peek to the live action The Little Mermaid. Which we unfortunately can't share. Yeah. But we can tell you about it. We can show you where it's at. They won't let you they won't let us show it. So good morning and welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you. So before we get started, let's go ahead and show you the popcorn bucket. Let's just go ahead and get that one off the bucket list. Get it? The bucket list. All right. The Perfect Picnic Basket popcorn bucket's $25. And they just have it right up here, so I figured we'd just go ahead and show it to you. It's right there.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys doing today?
They're little ants.
Yeah, there's little every picnic has an ant on it, right? Now, this is the exact same popcorn bucket that was out in Disneyland for a bit. Actually, in Disneyland, you could actually get a picnic blanket as well. So you can lay it out on the grass and, you know, have yourself an actual little picnic. but it's $25 for the perfect picnic popcorn bucket.
It comes with a little glove, like.
Little Mickey's hand as he's holding the picnic basket, which I think it should come with Pluto, honestly, because if you go to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway,
He is the one.
he's the one who's holding the basket. He's the one who protects the basket, and he's got it in his mouth the entire time.
Technically, wouldn't it be his hand? Would it just be his mouth?
Oh, it'd be
Like-
with Pluto. It'd be his whole. It would have to be the whole Pluto. I think they should have done it with Pluto holding the popcorn bucket.
Would you just be walking around looking like you have Pluto's hand for like your right hand?
Pluto never holds it. He's always biting it.
Yeah, like his mouth.
Because it's a dog. But yeah, we've got another popcorn bucket to put on the list. Still haven't gotten the Cinderella carriage one. We were in Magic Kingdom yesterday as well. Looked for it there, still didn't have it. So. Good morning, JChaney17. Welcome in. Good to see you. Mike Wazowski's watching from Chicago. That's Wazowski with one eye. Good morning, Mads. And coming to theaters May 26th, the live-action Little Mermaid. There's now a limited time sneak preview inside. We'll have to check that out after the stream and then come in and tell you guys about it after the fact.
It's been a while since I've done like a sneak peek inside there.
I think, when's the last time I saw one? I can't remember. Waharini, is it your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Waharini. Happy birthday to you. Wait, did you send a PayPal on your birthday? We're not supposed to get presents on your birthday. You're supposed to get presents. Waharini tipped $20, celebrating my birthday with a PayPal for the ones who make every day magical for me. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you so much, Waharini. It seems wrong that we get to get a present on your birthday.
That should happen, but we appreciate it.
Thank you, Waharini.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, shoot out.
And along with that, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We got another PayPal from KM. I don't know KM if you wanted us to put your name out there or not, or if you wanted us to keep it a little secret. We didn't have your channel name. Thank you so much, KM. KM sent a $25 PayPal. You guys, thank you so much for giving us the opportunity to share the parks and to have ways to say how much we appreciate you guys making it possible. Because without you guys, we wouldn't be able to go to the parks. We wouldn't be able to show the food. We wouldn't be able to do stuff like this. So thank you so much, KM. Appreciate that.
Hi friends, we are just looking for a adventure. There is no official line.
Perfect. How's it going, Frozone? Hey, we might need your help a little bit today. We're looking at the weather today,
Okay.
and it's gonna be 92.
Yes.
92. Is there anything you can do to kind of help us out a little bit with that? I don't know. To whip a little something out. Yeah. That no. You
Oh, you gotta
stay
drink a lot of
hydrated.
water.
That
Stay
helps.
hydrated, yep.
And it helps if it's frozen water too. I've got water bottle. That's right.
A
Ice
lot of
water
ice
helps
water,
out.
Right, that helps.
And stay inside and do some air conditioning as well. That always helps. Well, appreciate it. Thanks for the great tip. It's actually one of the best ones we got out there, Frozone. Have an awesome day. We'll see you soon. Frozone. What's that? So this area, we used to have this. This was an incredible summer, and it closed and hasn't reopened since then, since 2020. But we've now got. Let's go say hey to Sully. Who wants to go get? Say hello to Sully real quick. Is this our official line? I think our official line is over here. We're gonna go officially through. Good morning. Good morning. Awesome. Certainly. Well, we are live on YouTube at the moment. I want you to know, yesterday we were in the match, saw the Sully slush. The Sully slush over Cosmic Rays. Purple slush, purple whipped cream on top. Everybody was cooling off the Sullivan yesterday. Everybody was asking about it. Yes, it was so good it was scary. Get it? Yeah, get it? Hey, can we get can we get a photo real quick, Sully? Absolutely. Sir, let me pop every. I'm gonna pop this down. Whoop. You're tall, man. Well, there we go. He's such a tall monster. Can we scan before or after? You want to jump in with me? This is my son, Owen. He's a teenager. He's scary too. There you go. Awesome. Thank you so much, Sully. Stay cool, and we'll see you real soon. Thank you. Sully. I tell you what, getting in here early. I know everyone's running to the attractions and the rides, but I think we're gonna get to. We're gonna be able to see some really cool characters really quick over here in the Edna Mode experience. You guys want to say hello to Edna? Good morning, Sunflower. Cheers, James. Is this the Edna Mode experience entrance? Can you say that 3 times fast? Edna Mode experience entrance.
I actually seen this for the first time. I actually just unlocked like a memory. I completely forgot about this.
You remember this area?
Yeah.
Now, this used to be a meet and greet area for, well, it used to be the place for Toy Story. You meet Woody and Buzz back in the day. Yeah, you got to get up and get the early bird gets the stitches, right? So we're so glad that you're back here in your area, and you're it's like a museum as you come through here. All the things that you've done as far as the superhero outfits and things like that. It's looking great. So we saw Frozone out there. Such a practical outfit. It works so well, and in itself is a very cool outfit. So can I get a photo with you real quick? I'm going to put everybody back down this over here, and I guess I could just hand it off to Owen. Here, you want to take it?
Yeah, I'll take that.
And I'm going to get rid of backpacks. Backpacks are not fashion. They're just not. They're functional, but they just don't do anything for anybody. All right, now how does one stand? Oh, better do this.
Perfect.
All right, next time I'm going to be wearing more muted colors. I'll try it. I promise you. So, thank you, Edna. Have a fabulous day, darling. Thank you.
French, you're welcome.
That was Edna. Thank you very much. I mean, we're just walking right up to these characters today.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to leave it with Owen for just a second, and I'll take a couple photos.
And there he goes. Hi to everyone who's just coming in. Today we're here showing at Pixar Place. Yeah, this originally used to be the original entrance to Midway Mania.
Yeah, this used to be the front entrance of where we would go in for Toy Story Midway Mania. The fast passes, we used to get paper fast passes in the machines right over there to the right. It was my duty as a Disney dad whenever we came into the parks, as soon as everybody scanned in for the day, I grabbed their annual passes. I would leave them at the front of the park and I would run. Don't condone this behavior. I would run to the back of the park so that I could get in line and scan for a fast pass for us to be able to ride. That was their only chance of getting on. And I remember the last time that I did it, I bolted from the front of the park at rope drop to the very back. When I scanned, I got us an 8:10 fast pass, PM. And by the time I was walking out and telling everybody about him, that we got a fast pass for the day, they were gone. I don't know if anybody else remembers that, but what an experience. So, all right, let me take a couple photos.
Yeah. I love Jack Jack's just everywhere. Like,
Yeah, Jack Jack came everywhere. It's hilarious. He's actually in several places, but one of my favorites, if he's still here, is Chicken Feet. They may have moved him. They used to have places where you would pop in and out. Look at Frozen. Look at Frozen.
it's been a while since these doors were even open. Yeah. I just got this place back. They still sold that? I don't remember exactly. Yeah, anyone, you can tell if someone's a veteran if, like a Disney veteran, if you talk about Fast Pass and they go talk about paper spreads.
Areas where Jack Jack would pop in and out of this area as well. You hold it so high up.
Am I?
Why do you hold it at the bottom? There you go. There you go. I thought we would have to be coming back to this area later and waiting forever, but man, this seems to be the time of the day to come, isn't it?
If you want to get some pairs
We
of
saw
those,
Sully, Frozone, and Edna like that.
in like 5 minutes. I can't remember. Do they still have the Jack Jack cookie?
Yes, I do believe so, but I think he's over here at the cafe behind us. I don't know if you guys saw this, but Frozone actually, did you see what Frozone did? He hid behind the door there, and as somebody walked in, he just walked up beside him and just walked beside him until they noticed he was there. Over here, I believe, is where you can get the Jack Jack cookie. So, let's go see if it's still here. The Jack Jack Num Num cookie. Oh yeah, there it is. Jack Jack Num Num cookie. Look at that cookie. Good morning, how are you?
I am fantastic. How are you?
Doing great. We're just checking out this Num Num cookie. This is just, if only this was served with milk. We got to get some milk around here.
We used to sell it with milk, but unfortunately not a lot of people got it with the milk.
Yeah.
So we kind of had to make anything.
So the Jack Jack,
Absolutely agree.
I think it's a great cookie though. Gigantic cookie. The Jack Jack Num Num cookie is $5.79. It is shareable.
It's a very filling dessert. Very filling treat.
Do you want chocolate sauce for your churro or do you just want churro? Churro, right?
All right, Owen. I did not intend on going and getting all those characters so quickly this morning. So
Okay.
where are we going to go now?
55 for Tower Terror, 35 for where are they? 35 for Midway Mania, 50 for
Let's go.
Skippy Dog
Let's
Dash.
go. Let's go do the Midway Mania.
Okay.
We haven't done that a lot lately, and let's go score some points. We did pretty well last time together. Good morning, guys. Welcome in. Good to see you, Kimberly. Thanks for watching along at work today. Good to see you, Cake Toast. Welcome in, Cinder. Happy Friday. George, have you never tried a Jack Jack Num Num cookie? It's just a giant chocolate chip cookie. When they first came out over at Disney's California Adventure, they actually did serve them. You could buy a big old thing of milk to go with it. So, of course, milk doesn't exactly go well when you're like 95 degrees. Good morning, Orange Bullet. Oh, Steven says, I still think Jack Jack is the most dangerous one in the family. Oh, I think that's for sure the most definite. Christy says, I need that cookie. Tammy says, love that. Was our first snack last time. I don't know, Owen. What do we... Maybe we should get a Jack Jack Num Num cookie to wrap up today's stream. Welcome in, Carrie. Good to have you. It is num num. It's good and soft and chewy in the middle, too. All right, let's go hit Toy Story Mania. Now, I know it's Toy Story Mania, but I can't help but still call it Midway Mania. Does anybody else do that? It's not intentional. It's just, it is what it is. Good morning, Carol. Welcome in, Michelle. Who has had a Jack Jack Num Num cookie here recently? Jay Cheney's like, one please. No, I think we'd probably get in trouble if we only got one. One for everybody. Let's go for a ride, boys. Ooh, nice and air conditioned. So we've got ourselves a little bit of a wait today, but that gives us the time to talk, chat, and let's talk news.
There's some live news going on.
Yeah. So before we get into the full news, first of all, I want to say thank you to Greg Titus for being a member of our Magic Crew cast, for joining our YouTube membership program. That program is $4 a month, and it seems like that doesn't mean much, but it makes a huge difference as to what we can do and how we can do things. And we are so grateful to Greg and all the other Magic Crew cast. Everybody's names who's in green in chat today, part of our community and supporting the channel. So thank you so much, Greg. Wow, yes, I still remember the old paper fast passes. Oh, it's easy to Vanessa, yes, just cut it, just pop it in half and you're good. See him nowhere, man, never had that cookie. Well, I hope that's on your list for your next trip, my friend. Bring yourself something to drink with it. Welcome in, my three sons. Happy Friday, Philip. Slightly undercooked the way I like it. All right. Good morning, Tara. Welcome in, Lucas. So let's talk a little bit about some of the things going on here in the parks this morning. First of all, we talked about our weather. We are going to be having a good time, but baking at the same time. 92. We're going to be looking at the high 80s and low 90s for our highs for the next few days. Every single day we've got a chance of rain. Today we're going to be looking pretty good in the morning. There is a good chance of a thunderstorm, scattered thunderstorms this afternoon. And that's what they're going to tell us to always keep an eye out for. But honestly, as we move into this time of the year, between May, June, and July, it's very possible that every single day we talk about weather, it's going to be that way. So just always be prepared for a little bit of rain, and you'll be a lot better off when you do so. Have yourself an umbrella, have yourself a poncho, and don't come unprepared, because they're going to charge you an arm and a leg to buy a poncho here. So today's Genie Plus price is at $22. We're hoping that the crowds are going to be a little bit better at rope drop. We were 20 minutes into after park opened. We were parking, and we were only in row 3. So, and the first 2 rows were only parked halfway. So we're hoping that that's going to, be a good indication that we'll be a little slower today. A couple of other news. Let's break it up a little bit. First of all, yesterday, we got word that the long time plans for relocating the Walt Disney Imagineering group from California to Florida here in Lake Lona was officially canceled. So for several months, it has been in the works, it's been in the process, it's been something that's been going on. Lots of Imagineers who weren't necessarily happy about moving to Florida were having to reconsider whether or not they were going to stay with the company. It was just a huge news story overall. Yesterday, the official word was made. That plan to move Walt Disney Imagineering is no longer happening. They've canceled it. So, why? Lots of people love to throw their reasonings for it, but I think most reasons always come right back to the main reason that this place is a business. First and foremost, it's just going to cost a lot of money. So, with all the things that are going on, with things going being cost cutting here and there, I think they've just decided to not spend that type of money to make such a big move. And Vanessa, no, it's always the same throughout the entire day. So if they set it at $15, $22, $29, whatever it is, it's always going to be that. So it's never going to go up or down. So you don't ever have to have the fear of, well, if I buy it now, it might be cheaper later. Even if you buy it in the afternoon and it doesn't really provide you much, use at that point, it's still the same price. And other news, let's switch it back and forth, shall we? Let's do bad news, good news, bad news, good news, and switch, a little bit back and forth. Other thing that we found out earlier this week, and actually heard about it 2 days ago, but we didn't get a chance to talk about it. We have VIP pass holder days coming in June. Special things here and there for pass holders. The pass holder buckets are once again for sale. The yellow bucket, but we have a new pass holder magnet coming. So the new pass holder magnet is going to feature Figment. So the Figment pass holder magnet is coming soon. We don't know a date as of yet, but we've gotten our little sneak preview and we know what's coming. So now, if you are an annual pass holder here at Disney, please be prepared for the fact that they are probably not going to be mailing this out. That's always the number one question we get. Are they going to mail them? Can we mail them? I'm not going to be there. Will they mail them to us? More than likely, it's going to be you have to come pick it up. Think about it this way. They come up with these magnets and then they tell you have to come pick them up. It's an incentive. It's an encouragement for you to come back and come to the parks. So keep a word out. We'll let you guys know when the Figment pass holder magnet comes out, and we'll grab one and show you guys what it looks like. My three sons been planning this trip for almost 3 years. Not sure who's more excited, me or my three sons. We'll be vlogging the trip. Sweet. Hope you guys have a grand time. And if you have any questions, let us know. Welcome in, Prof. AJ. Happy Friday. Good to see you, JB Basin. Question, does Midway have a car for those who can't do the gun with two hands? I've not seen one, but I'm sure there may be something like that. I'll have to keep an eye out when we get up to the cars and see what they look like. Welcome in, Lori. How is he doing today? I know you're taking great care of him. Jumbo. Welcome in, everybody. Woody's restaurant closed the other day. I did not hear about it. Not sure about that one. Good morning, Lenore. Lori made Mickey Funfetti waffles for my birthday this morning. Sweet.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well, wait a minute. It's Paharini's birthday today. Is it Lori's birthday today, too? I did not get to sing happy birthday to Lori. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Did you save any for anybody else? Welcome in, Corinne. Happy Friday. Welcome in, Chris Berry. Good to see you, Kyle. All right, let's keep going on with the news. And you knew this one was coming. We're gonna have to talk about this a little bit today. So, yesterday, a shocker yesterday. When we were not prepared for it. We had finished our stream yesterday. I was on the way driving when the news dropped, so I couldn't actually announce it because, I was driving. I was already running late, but I was, didn't expect that to happen yesterday. But they did announce that the Star Wars Star Cruiser, Galactic Star Cruiser, will be having its last voyage September 28th through the 30th. Last day. That's just insane. I realize I just covered up Mr. Potato Head. Hi, Mr. Potato Head. I'm so sorry. Raise your hand. Raise your hand, Owen. Raise your hand, Owen. Raise your hand.
I didn't hear the question.
Raise your hand.
I didn't hear the question.
I don't care. Raise your hand. You're no fun. Are you afraid these people are going to judge you? Oh my gosh, he likes to have strawberry waffles. Oh. You realize he can count how many people raise their hands. I just needed some support. I have no support here. All right, but no, we're going to have, we already have people who are contacting us. They wanted to get one last voyage in for the Galactic Star Cruiser. Right now, guys, Disney has put a hold on any new reservations until May 26th. Why? Because there are people who are right now have reservations beyond September, and they want to give them the first opportunity to bring in and take spaces before then. After May 26th, if you would like to be on one of the last few sailings between now and the end of September, contact us and let us know, and we will be glad to get you some information, pricing, and even get you a reservation before this experience makes its last voyage here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. So send us an email if you guys are interested. We already have 2 people who sent us an email late last night going, yes, I waited too long, now I got to get on there, and they want to get one of the last few spaces. So send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net, and let us know if we can help you guys out with that. Good morning, Sheila. Welcome in. Good to see you, Kyle.
Welcome to Story Mania, the game where everyone's still on your front edge.
Welcome in, Ross and Found.
As you take your tour of Andy's
toy box. Please keep up with the party in front of you, filling in all available space. Again, please keep up with the party in front of you, filling in all available space. This will keep your wait time down to its absolute minimum. Thank you and enjoy the last few tours.
Oh, Shelly's going to be here the first time in 13 years next week.
I will get the goggles.
You're going to get goggles for us? Welcome in, June Bugs. Thank you. See? Alrighty. Oh, we're going to the newest of the three of the tracks. We're gonna go to Andy's bedroom today. Andy's bedroom. Come on and have some fun. Welcome in, Carrie. Carrie says good morning, Owen.
Good morning.
Welcome in, Calvin. Congratulations, Megan. Officially a graduate nurse. Celebrated in 12 days. That's awesome, Megan. All right, soldiers, let's break those plates. And yet, I get in trouble when I do that at home. So I think that's the biggest question, Rob, is now that they're going to be closing the Galactic Star Cruiser, what are they going to do with that space? I think it's a good question. A lot of people are calling for Disney to just open it up as a general hotel.
Maybe they can make some expansion off of Galaxy's Edge for that space.
Well, I heard that as well. Someone goes, well, since they have that real estate, could they expand the land? The thing is, though, there is a road that goes in between the area.
That's right. The only reason that the Galactic Star Cruiser is there is that from looking at from the side of the road, it doesn't look like the Star Cruiser is just in the middle.
Yeah.
So if they were going to do that, they'd have to just keep the inside space.
Or they'd have to have some sort of a bridge scenario. Mouse Ears and Beers really wanted to go, but didn't want to refinance the house.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, guys, welcome to Andy's bedroom, everybody. Here's his electrical outlet where he's plugged in the Christmas lights for us. You see his dresser. And you realize that the entire game happens under his bed, right? There's his bed frame, his covers, and we go underneath this bed. It's great theming. And no, we never had a chance to do it either. We weren't one of the groups of influencers. That's because I don't consider ourselves influencers. But we were never invited to do it, and of course, you know, it was only open from March of 2022 to now. I realized last night, guys, we actually waited longer for the hotel to open than it was actually open. So yes, Emily, we're actually in Andy's bedroom. You can see his game cabinet. There's a bookshelf over there with board games in it. There's his nightlight. His toy box is right there. And this is his bed. It's got you can see his bedspreads there. And we actually go in underneath his bed to play the game. And you'll notice as we come out, we're coming out from underneath his bed. So Andy created all of this. Welcome in, Leanne. Working and lurking this happy Friday. Glad to have you in. Thank you guys for everybody popping in this morning and hanging out with us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. If you're having a good time and you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. What does that button mean? Does that mean that, you know, anything other than the fact that it gets YouTube's attention and sends some more people to have some fun with us in the parks? Not really. It really is just a way for we want to make sure that YouTube knows that we are having a great time and we want others to have a great time with us. So hit that thumbs up, and we're going to go with the expectation that we're going to have some more friends come in and have some fun with us today.
Each mini game and area you go to has its own theme. Each one also has its own secret, which I think we should try to show off as much as we can.
Yeah, Owen said every single board we're going to be playing on has a different secret that I get high scores on. Owen hasn't had a chance to eat at Woody's Rodeo Roundup yet. It's also got that same feel inside the restaurant. It's dark, and it has that. It's so jovial inside. Now, guys, I cannot ride this ride, play the game, and put on 3D glasses for the experience. So, you guys, you're going to be a little bit on the blurry side. So. Good morning, Chris. It's such a great one. Hopefully we're going to get some good score. I got my highest score ever last time Owen and I rode.
Yeah, I think we both got a fair. We just like the highest ranking.
I don't know if it was a high. No, I could have gotten a whole lot more, but Rob, Toy Story Mania is in the exact same location. They only changed where the entrance was. It used to be at the front of the building, and now it's at the back in Toy Story Land.
Too bad we were on the other side, because if we were on that picture, there was an insert.
Now, this is going to be a lot of moving around. I won't do as good a score today because I only have one hand.
Hey, partner! Greetings. Welcome to the practice game.
I just aimed for Buzz's face.
Same. And now we're throwing a card about it.
It's that tossing time.
All I did was average.
Hello, it's ready. Let the string go back in, catching the ball. Some targets are worth more than others.
I don't have my 3D glasses on. I forgot to put my glasses on. I can't see without my glasses. I don't have my glasses on. That's better.
Okay, plates.
You're cleared to break play.
Two flight ones.
Go to flight plates, the flight plates. If they fly up, you gotta hit them. I got mine. Owen's beating me. Oh my gosh. This is like history.
Oh, you are carrying a gimbal.
Well,
People. Great work, players.
oh, I gotta catch up to Owen. This gimbal's really heavy when we're playing this game.
Hold that.
All right, I'm tired. I'm gonna go home now.
It's your last game.
Oh, I'm so tired. Woo! What do we do? Oh, this gimbal's hard to hold.
Let's examine their score.
I gotta get at least a deer, right?
Owen tore me up. Here. 245. That's awesome, dude. I only did 210.
Come on, best in field goal, best in field goal. Come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
You did it.
Best in field goal. Currently the fastest hour is 0. Does it time?
Wow, best today is 318,000. Whew, I'm gonna need a break after that. That's hard to move that thing.
Usually that would beat me, but he is carrying a gimbal, so.
It's called my handicap today. Can you
Yeah,
grab
he
the
is-
backpack?
He is on a good handicap. Yeah, I'll grab it.
There we go. So yes, here we go. Hey, dude, help me out. They are coming out from underneath Andy's bed. The entire game happens under his furniture.
Oh, it's just reset. Oh, that sucks.
What's that? Best in vehicle?
Best in vehicle is now best in hour, so when we pulled up and it was 0, that means the bestest hour just reset.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I would have gotten that.
You would have gotten the best this hour.
I was just a second away from getting that. That sucks.
Laura's like, how in the world does anyone get 685,000 points? All of the secrets that we did today, they did better.
I mean, we got our secrets and we didn't even get anywhere near close to that.
So right now it says best in hour is 185, but it's 10:01. That's why. It just reset at 10 o'clock.
It's just reset. We're that close from getting that.
Good morning, Mayor of Chickapin Hill. How you doing? Welcome in, Greg. Owen missed the chat chanting his name. Owen beat his dad on Toy Story Mania. That's a big thing, guys. Here, I award you the succulent pig for beating your dad on the game today. That's your trophy.
He's so confused.
All right, now put it back. We can't afford that.
Yeah. There's a plant in my boot.
There's a plant in my boot. There's a succulent in my boot.
Sucker in my boot.
Good morning, Disney Dad. Let's see what we've got. Look at the vinylmation pin. Oh wow.
Wow, that's a pair.
Vinylmation pin.
You don't usually see that kind of pin up on a pinboard.
What do we have? What do we have?
As I said, a vinylmation pin.
Wow.
You don't see those very often.
That's a must.
Sweet. Oh, look, we've got candies. We've got these candies, and that looks a lot like something I've seen before. I don't quite know what it is.
Wait, hold on.
Does this actually work?
No, I don't got nothing.
He's got nothing. The chosen one. Pizza. So he beats me all the time on the other competitive games like this, like Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin. It's not uncommon for him to beat me on that.
Well, it's much easier to see where you're actually shooting in this game. Others, it's just a laser pointer, and
I can't do those. I can't ever figure out where my laser's at.
even with me,
Where my lasers at?
It's hard to tell which point on the wall of like 13 lasers is where I'm aiming.
Exactly. So I've decided that, first of all, we are out of Fruity Pebbles at home. I ate the last of the Fruity Pebbles this morning. There wasn't even a full bowl. I decided this is a perfect Fruity Pebble bowl. And this may be coming home eventually for my Fruity Pebbles.
You mean Cowboy Crunches?
Yeah, exactly. Cowboy Crunchies. I'm not in any way promoted or sponsored by Fruity Pebbles, and don't even let me lead you to believe that we're not using a knockoff brand of Fruity Pebbles too. So there we go. That's what it's all about, Kimberly. What it's all about. All right, Roxanne, good morning, Roxanne. Option 3 tells me that Susan has gotten our poll up for you guys to choose what we're gonna have for lunch today. If you're new to our channel, we like to let you guys have a say in what our direction our streams go when it comes to dining. And you guys can see the poll. I cannot. It does not show up on my screen. And so the fun thing is that you guys choose when it's time to have lunch. We close the poll. Susan uses my Disney Experience app to order the lunch and then tells me where to go to pick it up. So I don't even see what I'm having until I show up. Just like yesterday, I did not know I was having the grilled chicken sandwich at Sunny's. Sunny Eclipse's Cosmic Rays until we got there.
About that?
I didn't get a chance to review it yesterday. I really liked the mango and cucumber salsa. I did not think that mango and cucumber would go well together, but it did really well. But this is going to sound strange. I felt like the chicken was, it was a lot more real because of the fact that it's a chicken breast, but it was, very thick in the center, very thin on the edges, and it needed more of the mayo. So it was just kind of difficult to eat because you have all these pieces of cucumber and mango on there, and you have this, like, instead of a flat piece of chicken, it was kind of like arched up, like it had space. So when you're eating it, all the pieces of mango and cucumber were falling out. So very, very silly things to have notes on, but it was good. I'd probably give it somewhere around a 3.5 out of 5. I would have it again if it was offered, but like I said, I wish the filet was a little bit easier for us to, eat out of. Only at Disney will you just happen to see a green army man walking around. Woo-hoo! Good morning and welcome. Happy Friday, guys. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort We are here at Disney's Hollywood Studios to welcome in and usher in another weekend. Glad you guys could join us. If you're watching for the very first time, we have got, how many people we have? We have almost 675 people hanging out with us in the live chat. That is our magic crew. That is the community that makes the live streams what they are. And so if you're watching today and you haven't jumped into the live chat, you're missing probably the best part of our streams that we do every single Monday through Friday. So pop in and say hello and give the magic crew a chance to welcome me in and say hello. Heather says we're at 467 likes. If everyone who's watching right now who hasn't already hit that thumbs up, would it take a couple of seconds and just do that? It would create a spike that YouTube would not be able to ignore. And we would be able to see more people coming in and spending their Friday morning with some fun from the parks instead of having to sit in the office by themselves. They can hang out with the rest of you guys. So do us a big favor, guys. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button yet, take a couple of seconds. Owen, why don't you demonstrate how you do that? There we go. There we go. That's great, great demonstration. That's what I bring him here for. I was going to say how to put the thumbs up, but that works too.
So we're friends.
Good morning, Haley. Aaron, I hope Andy's not coming. Andy's coming. Now, what are you guys voting for today? If you voted already for our lunch poll and you want to campaign to see if you can get others to pick along with you and get your option to win, feel free to campaign. Just don't let me know in the chat. So say that you chose option 1, option 2, option 3. Good morning, Elaine. Happy Friday. I thought we'd come over here and just watch Slinky take off a little bit. Right now, wait time for Slinky Dog Dash is 65 minutes. 65 minutes. Shirley, what is a must-do in that park for a non-Star Wars person? I don't think it matters whether or not you're Star Wars or not, Shelley. I think you need to go through Galaxy's Edge and check it out. There are lots of things that are a lot of fun to do, and I actually still believe that even if you're not a Star Wars person, you should try to ride Rise of the Resistance.
Rise of the Resistance is a ride. It's more like an experience.
You should do that. You should come ride Slinky Dog Dash. Whatever. Now, Mouse Mom says whatever option 2 is a must. Good morning, Mouse Mom. The other thing is another must. You need to go, and when you stay here at night, go see Fantasmic. Normally, there may be 1 or 2 shows depending on which day you come to visit. It's a great, great show. Good morning, Mari. Welcome in, Minas. How are you today? Good morning, Rob G. And Lori says, love to see the Beauty and the Beast show. Exactly, it's a condensed theater production. It's not exactly Broadway version. Shannon says, go to Fantasmic, ride Mickey Mouse Runaway Railway. Runaway is a must. Yeah, you got to go do that. Good morning, Genio. How are you today? Vanessa says, I'm not a diehard Star Wars fan, but still love the rides. Rise of the Resistance, great. Still fun to go ride Millennium Falcon, which we'll be doing a little bit later on this morning as well. Go check out Frozen Sing Along, and everybody sings along and has a good time. Jessica says, yes, I agree. Beauty and the Beast show, must. Emily says, Fantasmic is amazing. It's a great way to end the night. Nader's like, Rise of the Resistance, not a fan. So we haven't had another ride come through.
Yeah, we've been staying here.
It's like we came over here and they said, nope, we're not gonna let you see anything. Charlene, welcome in and good morning. Says, we are new to your channel. My husband and I work from home and we enjoy watching you. Guys, everybody welcome in. Is it Charlene? Thank you so much for being a part of the community. Good morning, Michael. Mouse Mom says alien swirling saucers. I kind of missed the Little Mermaid show too. We haven't had that since prior to the pandemic. Well, I was going to come over here and see the Slinky Dog go by, but he's taking a break. So why don't we make our way over to Swirling Saucers? Since Owen's with me today, maybe we should ride Swirling Saucers. All right. So I don't always get to ride with Owen. It's a lot more fun to ride with someone than to ride by yourself. Hey, guys, check out the bench. Nice bench, right? You know what those are? They're popsicle sticks. Andy's finished his popsicles, and he's just got, oh, they're probably real sticky. But popsicle stick benches, you can tell which flavor each of the popsicles were before he used them. Probably made those at school for his mom for Mother's Day. Hey, Owen. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. We just got a PayPal. Missed it, actually. It's been a while. But Roxanne sent over a $20 PayPal. Thank you so much, Roxanne. Roxanne says, good morning, Chris and Owen. Says, get 2 Jack Jack Num Num cookies and enjoy the day in Hollywood Studios. You always make my days by sharing your Disney streams. Thank you so much, Roxanne. I appreciate that because I figured that today just deserved a really gigantic chocolate chip cookie.
Mission, explore and have fun.
So thank you so much, Roxanne. Guys, we'll be doing just that. We'll make sure.
What channel is it?
YouTube? Yes. Ear to Ear Magic. Ear to Ear Magic?
Oh, okay. I'm following you. Okay.
Oh, great. Thank you. So, if Owen and I can eat everything off of our plate, we'll make sure to get some Jack Jack Num Num cookies to share with you guys. Thank you so much, Roxanne.
I like that that's the same decal from Space Race to Space.
Could be. It's getting a little sun faded. Have you noticed?
Yeah. That one has to go.
No, the backside's fine.
The backside's just the same. The front side does.
See our green soldiers up there. Army men. George is really excited because I think he wants to see a Num Num cookie himself.
Yeah, I feel like
we're gonna have to get George a Num Num cookie when he gets here. Good morning, Leo.
Like, it's gonna be probably fun for people watching, but like eating an entire cookie, each one of us, probably gonna be a bit difficult.
We may have to get one. How about this? How about we get two? We split one and we take the other home for Caleb and Liberty. How about that? Welcome in. Good morning, Mike B. Oh, they're great pixie dust, Mom. Especially when there's, you know, they keep them in the warmer. The chocolate's just slightly melty.
Warm and gooey.
Wait, isn't Hollywood Studio where the Pog Gelato is? You know, Baby Dove mentioned that, and I have not had the Pog Gelato. We got to put that on my radar. Do we need? Do we need to take care of things like that today as well?
Is that in Gag's Edge?
I think it might be over in Fairfax Fair. I bet Baby Dove can tell me.
I don't remember a stock place where they have gelato, so.
Good morning, Pam. Oh, I should say good afternoon, Pam. How are you today? It is a hot day today, Greg, but it is a beautiful day as well. We're going to have a great morning. It's a great way to usher in the weekend. If you guys have had a great week, thank you so much for extending that into today and into the weekend. If you guys have had less than a stellar week, thank you for giving the Magic Crew an opportunity to pick you up and push you into a much better weekend. So where do we need to find it? Where do we need to get Pog Gelato? Gelato sometimes is expensive too. I don't know what it is. What do they make it with? Gold flakes? Ice cream you can get, and then you throw gelato in there. It's got a lot more. I think it's got a lot more vowels in it. Anytime you get something with more vowels, a lot of vowels, then it just all of a sudden it becomes expensive.
I actually read an article another day talking about how.
Oh, that's awesome, Casey Riker. Yeah.
Talking about how dessert in Japan broke the new record for the most expensive dessert. It was $5,000 for, I think, a gelato.
$5,000 for gelato?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what was in it? Dodo birds?
No.
Like real life velociraptor eggs or something? Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Data Ray! All right, let's just commit to this. We're gonna grab a num num cookie. We're gonna go find ourselves some gelato. That sounds like something too good not to explore and to share. And then we're gonna go have lunch where you guys have chosen for us. It's 10:20 now. Let's give ourselves until 10:45. You guys have 25 more minutes to vote in our lunch poll for today. And then you guys can tell us where we're gonna have lunch. We'll grab an early lunch at 11. And then we'll do some snack explorations today as well.
Getting a lot done today. We've gone through the entirety of Pixar Place. We Midway Mania. We're about to do saucers. Then we're about to go eat a lot of things. Successful stream thus far.
So you don't get a lot of spinning on alien swirling saucers.
It's more of dragging.
You get that centripetal force, but you don't get the spin thing going on. And Owen, we actually got a second PayPal, and it came over about 20 minutes ago, and we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Yes, we got a PayPal. Yes, we got a PayPal. Who gave us a PayPal? We got that PayPal from you. This one's not for the live stream. This one's a personal one, which is not something that I really push for, and I feel always extremely uncomfortable about. Guys, all the times when you guys give and you donate to PayPals, when you send in any kind of donation to the channel, it goes back into the channel. We use it to buy equipment. We use it to pay overhead. We use it to pay our bills for programs, for editing, our cellular bills. We now have an additional cellular bill that's going to be added here soon to make it 1080. But this one from Roxanne. Roxanne says, by the way, here's a $50 PayPal. And Roxanne says, you need to go and get that tiki salsa set over at the Polynesian. So, Roxanne, thank you so much for being generous to the channel, to the community, so that we can do things. I always feel extremely guilty taking anything personal out of, but I hope you know that I joked about it yesterday, but I was 100% sincere. I will sit there and use that set all the time. And Susan's just gonna walk through the place and just shake her head at me as I sit there and eat chips and salsa like I did last night out of a plastic cup. We'll have to share it with you guys. Can we bring it on the cruise? Can we bring the chips and salsa dip thing on the cruise, and we can eat chips and salsa on the ship?
Yeah, you come back to like...
Actually, instead of chips and salsa, can I just go up to the buffet and just put stuff in it and then bring it back to the table? I wonder if they get mad at us.
Like you come back from your cruise, you go to board projections, and they go through your bag and they're like, sir, why do you have chips and salsa in your duffel bag? Oh, it's to eat. Okay, but why? You're on a cruise that has a buffet in like 5 different like places where you can order food for free. Why do you have chips and salsa? Oh, I just want to have a snack.
I just love chips and salsa.
Yeah, this is you still spin it up, so.
I'm glad that at least have it up there still, because they cover the other panels up. You're like Caleb. Caleb's got to spin it. So again, thank you so much, Roxanne. Yeah, these used to have actual buttons you can play with and mess with and stuff like that, and Caleb was a big fan of those. But they took them out. So yes, we are currently using AT&T for our general service. We have been saving up. We have been doing some additional equipment purchases, and we are getting ready to add additional service so that our streams will be even more stronger. More stronger is completely inaccurate. More strongerest. We want to get the more strongerest we can get. So we're going to be adding some additional equipment here, hopefully very, very soon. And you guys make that possible. So thank you guys for the support. JC says, I've been obsessed with that set since yesterday. Did you know it's Nautilus themed? The Nautilus is on the back and the mug is a diver's helmet. That's going to make it even more worthwhile. I just love the fact that it's got Trader Sam's on it too. So we'll have to get the set, and we'll have to have a house party and just invite everybody over to have chips and salsa. Like, I thought you guys were inviting us over for dinner. No, we're just having chips and salsa. It's unlimited, endless chips and salsa. Oh, thank you so much, TLP. You guys are so nice and so generous, but I appreciate it so much more when we're able to do stuff that everyone can benefit from as well. Thank you, TLP. I don't do fanny packs, Weirdo King. I can't do fanny packs. Of course, Caleb came up with an idea. I don't think I'm officially even allowed to tell you about it. But I know you guys are like family. Caleb has an idea of, we're going to create a new thing of shorts that people can wear that have waterproof liners inside the pockets. So you can put dips and stuff inside your pockets so that when you have chips or chicken fingers or anything like that needs a good dip on it, you can just slip it inside your pocket and grab some barbecue sauce or honey mustard or something like that. I'll let you guys know, patent pending, so don't steal this idea, but you know, Caleb's idea is that, you know, we're gonna distribute these and we're gonna call them saucy pants. Owen's excited too. He's gonna probably go into the family business of selling saucy pants. I think it's gonna be a big thing.
Business.
The family business, yep. Mike says, have you guys had the Batu bits at Olga's? It's like a weird chips and dip. Yeah, it's I've had it before. It's been a while, but it's only one of two things you can get for snackings over at Olga's Cantina.
So you can get like chips with a special dip and
it's almost like what is I'm looking for? Like
creamy
Chex Mix kind of feel to it.
Ah, okay. That's what you say.
Maybe one time, next time we go to Olga's, maybe we can grab it so you guys can see what it looks like. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, Katie Mouse. Good morning, good morning. Welcome in, Go Tigers. We are in line for alien swirling saucers. I figured since Owen's with me today, I can actually ride it with somebody. They're not as big as the one on Tron. So, Owen, do you think they spray painted those fans? Or do they think they came in orange? I gotta tell you. There we go. Welcome in, Gabriel. That's right, TGIF, toes go in first. Always a public community reminder of how to put one's shoes on, right? You don't want to put your toes in second. Your toes always go in first, and it's a great reminder.
Who puts their heel in the shoe first?
Hey, do not make fun of those who may need a little extra reminders on how to do that. Good morning, Megan G. Welcome in, cold customer. How you doing this morning, Diane? So saucy pants. We actually, as a family, came up with the concept back in when was it? 2019. We came up with saucy pants. So it's been about 4 years now, and we haven't done anything with it. So next time you mention saucy pants to Caleb, you're going to see his eyes light up. It's his pride and joy. Saucy pants. And that would be hilarious. The funniest thing about saucy pants is not the product, but it's the marketing. Saucy pants. It's the advertisements. Saucy pants. Dude, I want to go into Shark Tank just so I can walk into that room and go, saucy pants. Sharks, I present to you saucy pants. And honestly, when you're done, you just throw them in the washer. Just wash them up. It better not have been. We're going to sue them. Adam's going to have one saucy pants, please.
Saucy pants.
Saucy pants. If it is Mike, we're gonna get him for copyright infringement, even though we have no copyright. So what was it? We were out for dinner one time with the family, and
There was some kind of sauce that Caleb wanted to bring.
we were going to go home, and Caleb was going to take some home to go. And so he put the chicken fingers or chicken strips or whatever it was in a container. And I said, well, what about the sauce? You got to have the sauce. You got to take the sauce. He goes, I can't do that, Dad. It's going to get all it's going to get everywhere and it's going to mess up. I won't be able to use it. I'll have to throw the whole thing away. So no, I can't do that. Like, dude, it's like, that's too bad we can't just take it to go, and you can like dump the sauce in your pocket, and then when you get hungry, you can just take the chicken finger and just dip it in your pocket and keep going. And that's how Saucy Pants was born. Yeah, that's what happens when you eat too much using Saucy Pants, and now it comes into tight pants. 2, 3. I don't know. All right, we'll go with that one, I guess. You told us to stand on 3, but somebody else is standing on 3. You know I would do it, Michelle. You know I would do it, even if I didn't get a deal. Things are happening to me. There we go. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Welcome in, Charlie. Yes, Mari. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? The Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser will have its last voyage September 28th through the 30th. Bookings for new reservations are closed until after May 26th. If you guys would like to have a last cruise on it before it closes in September, send us an email. Last boarding, last call for the Galactic Star Cruiser. Anyone, Owen. Let's go to the farthest one and make it easy for everybody else. We're gonna get the purple one. It's purple. Woo. It's like Sully. It's like Sully. We're gonna keep it right down here. Aaron says, I had to come in and say, I love the Saucy Pants idea. All right, thank you guys, everybody. We're up to 550 likes so far in today's stream. Thank you for taking just a couple of seconds and hitting that thumbs up button. If you're in today because YouTube suggested our live stream, I want you guys to know that that suggestion led you into clicking the button and has brought you into a chat that is full of people that are happy to have you here. So jump on into the chat. Say hello to everybody. I'm glad to have you this morning. And thank you guys for supporting the channel. We're in the purple one, Pat. Welcome to Media Day. All right, let's play Squish to Owen.
Don't play that game. Don't play that game.
It's Squish the Owen time!
No, don't you dare.
Squish the Owen! Woo! Now it's Squish the Dad. No, not Squish the Dad! Ah! no spinning, just slinging.
Yeah.
It's more like alien slinging saucers. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, amigos. All right, let's go check out some Green Army men. How about that? There they go. Hey, Owen, why don't we follow them out? And at that time, we have 5 minutes before the lunch poll closes. You guys have 5 minutes remaining to choose what we're gonna have for lunch today. They're heading up towards Slingy Dog Dash.
Good luck, Mama.
If you guys are just popping into today's stream, welcome in. Happy Friday. Coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort. It's a bright, beautiful Friday morning. We hope that no matter what the weather's like, wherever you're watching from, that you'll just take in the Florida sunshine and enjoy it to the max. Did he say maxi? Not that max, the other. Just maximum. Okay. Over here is the Roundup Rodeo BBQ. Table service just opened up a couple of months ago. It is a served family style. All you can carry to in Jeep. What? Oh, Owen's smelling it. Owen's getting hungry.
I swear, we bought passes like 5 times already, and this is the first time I smelled it.
You can smell the barbecue coming out of it.
There's no way.
Good morning, Don. How are you today? Welcome in, Amy. Inez. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Guys, I hope you're having a beautiful Friday morning. And thank you for bringing it into the stream today and sharing it with everybody else. So somebody yesterday came in to the chat, just said hello in the chat, and so many other people said hello back. And they said it's just like Cheers. We walks in and everybody's like, Norm! there's something to be said about being in a place where you're just at home. And if you're in a spot where you're looking for a place that you would like to have everyone say hello to you and know who you are when you walk in, then you're welcome to come in and make this as your community as well. So if you're watching today for the first time and you haven't done so, hit that subscribe button. We want you guys to be a part of what we do every time we come live here in the parks here at Universal and Disney, Monday through Friday. So that's not something I do. That's not something I provide. The only thing I provide is just opening up the channel. You guys enjoy it, you guys share it, and you guys spread the sunshine. So now we can't share it on stream because they don't allow you to bring in streaming. The live action Little Mermaid does have a sneak preview at Walt Disney Presents. After the stream is over today, Owen and I will go in there. We'll go check it out, and we'll share with you guys what we think about it. All right, last minute. 1 minute warning on the lunch poll, guys. We want you to feel so much better, Inez. Last call for your vote for the lunch poll. Last call, last call. Put your vote in. Good morning, Cindy. Hey, Cindy, if you're just popping in, I don't know if you've been watching up to now or if this is the first time you've come in. I got to tell you, we got a Jack Jack Num Num cookie coming your way later on in the stream. Oh, I can smell. Why I'm smelling barbecue sauce. I'm smelling chocolate. I'm smelling baked churros and popcorn. And man, they're doing us dirty today here in the parks in such a good way. Shana's like, something I voted for might finally win. What a great day to be on the winning side of a lunch poll, right? All right, are we ready to close it? So Jay Woods, just a sneak preview. Most of the times they end up showing the first 10 minutes of a film. It's to sort of increase interest in the movie. So it's a sneak preview. It can be that way sometimes, Rose. I'm a little overloaded today. All right, you guys have voted. We're going to Fairfax Fair. They're opening in 15 minutes, and Susan has already snagged a first open spot. So we're going to make our way down Sunset Boulevard, and we'll do some shopping along the way in the next 15 minutes as we make our way over. Thank you guys so much for making this your stream by voting in our lunch polls. We appreciate you guys. Missed it by that much. I don't even know what the other options are.
Hi.
Hello.
We were behind you in the aliens and we were jiggling your thing. We're like, oh my gosh, he's got his own little...
We do this every single weekday.
Really?
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. We go to each of the parks. We ride rides, we try the food, we check out all the things that's happening, and
that's awesome.
And we share it with everyone who wants to come in and have some fun with us. So we have people from all over the world.
We were going to put on there, hey, we're behind you in the...
Well, now that you're beside me, would you like to say hello to everybody?
Say hi.
So right now we have about 700 people who are watching from all over the world. Now, where are you guys from?
Jackson, Tennessee.
Jackson, Tennessee. So did you guys volunteer to be here today? I got to throw the volunteer in there just for fun. So what have you guys done so far besides aliens? Slinky Dog, how was Slinky this morning?
Awesome.
Have you ever been on Slinky before?
Yes, sir.
Was it fun?
You like it?
Did you enjoy Slinky?
And then we did Toy Story Mania.
Who got the best score? You know, normally it would be Dad in my situation. He beat me today. He beat me today.
He was handicapped.
So I was kind of working off of one hand. It's a streamer handicap, but it still works. So how often do you guys get to come to Disney?
About once a year.
Once a year? And do you guys normally come in this time of the year?
No, we've done about every month.
You kind of mix it up a little bit and do some different things?
That's right.
So what's been the best thing coming in May that you've had so far? Less crowds?
The last time we were here was July.
Like Wednesday and Thursday was like really good in the parks. Yesterday we did really well on Wednesday in Animal Kingdom. We rode, we did a 30-minute flight of passage, which is crazy.
I did not hear about that.
So you know,
For the boom boom kind of thing.
so it's kind of cool when you can get those really good little spots in there. And of course, Memorial Day's coming up, and you know, that's going to be a little bit different. So this is a good time. So,
It's been nice so far.
is there anybody back home that you guys like to say hello to? Give a shout out to?
We got two of our kids at home. Cheyenne and Chandler stayed at home this time.
Cheyenne and Sandler missing out on all the fun. Well, at least they know that you guys are having a good time.
That's right.
And you're staying cool and hydrated. That's the big thing, so you enjoy it as much as possible. And when you guys get back home, if you guys ever just feel like throwing this up, a lot of people, when they're back home or they're working from home, will throw our streams up on their big screen television while they're just doing whatever at the house. And we just walk around and you get some tips, tell you what's going on, and sometimes just living vicariously, sometimes just riding a ride, make you feel a little bit better, whatever's going on. So well, it's a pleasure to meet you guys. Thank you guys so much. My name's Chris, by the way. This is my son, Owen. And we started that way you can find our channel later. We started Ear to Ear Magic 7 years ago. We've been streaming for 3 years. Never thought we would do it. But you know, it's been so much fun and everybody enjoys doing it. It's just great to hang out with other people like ourselves who enjoy Disney. So well, you guys have fun, enjoy the rest of the rides, and remember, as much ice cream as you can get, right?
Yeah, they were already asking.
Nice to talk to you guys. Enjoy. I don't know where she's going, but we're gonna follow her. She's got 8 Starbucks. That is actually a VIP tour guide, a ambassador, Disney ambassador, making a Starbucks run. She did. She just ran over from Starbucks. I don't know if you get that at other theme parks, but if you get a VIP tour here, your ambassador will go get your Starbucks and bring it to you. That was pretty cool. All right, this is what we call air conditioning. And we love it. Second day in a row, second again. Oh, I mean, maybe next week don't vote for the bacon. You know, try the reverse psychology thing, Jeff. That's a really cute design. It's a really cute design. Did they drop the ice cream? He dropped the ice cream. I think we want to make sure that everyone knows our streams are not about Chris. Our streams are not about Owen. When families come in, I love to see families having a good time together. Mouse Mom did it. So something we don't normally do. I want to ask you guys a favor on when we actually get our food. Don't tell me now. After we pick up our food and you tell me what did win, I want you guys to tell me what didn't win. I never hear what comes in second or third. All of our summer stuff is coming in from Toy Story. Alyssa says our guide would get us Mickey ice cream and waters for us when we get off the rides. I mean, that's pretty sweet. I can't say even as a Disney dad that I would do that for my family. Get your own ice cream. I'm riding rides too, you know. Good morning, Karina. I know, look at this one, Maribel. It's a completely different design. Is it like a handbag? No, it's a backpack. It's a backpack. It's a mini backpack. Tiny. It's got a little keychain, like coin purse on there as well. That's kind of cute. Yeah, Greg, even if you don't feel like shopping, you got to go shopping just to cool off a little bit. If you're just popping in, guys, we are 7 minutes away from Fairfax Fair opening up here at the end of Sunset Boulevard, at which point we're going to grab some lunch that you guys voted for us to grab today and to enjoy and to review and share. So we are taking our time checking out some of the Pixar items that are here inside the shop. Hey, are you playing ball? I'm playing. The bouncy? Oh, he bounced it to me. I thought he was going to throw it to me.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, wait. Again. Here.
Whoop, it's like 3D. Put your 3D glasses on. You guys ready?
3D.
Throw it at the camera. Yay!
Oh, I haven't seen this yet.
Oh, staycation sounds great. That's... Is that a dog outfit? That's a dog. Oh my gosh. Is there a big one? I know it won't fit. I know it won't fit. But come on, guys.
This is the biggest size. That's not...
Can you imagine if I put that on Nova? I thought that was a hoodie for like a person. Liberty would love that because it's got a hood on it. But no, it's a Red Panda hoodie for your dog. It's freaking adorable.
That's the first time I've seen
Oh,
that.
Nova would hate me. She would just hate me if I put her in that. But TLP, hang on, let's find out how much it is. How much is the backpack? Backpack. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess 65 because it's not even a full backpack. You can grab the right there. How much is it?
It is
88. It's not even a full-size bag. It's $88. I mean, I know it's got a coin purse, but it's 88. All right, who else is shocked that it's a $88 bag? Wow. I know, a pet hoodie. Like I said, Nova would she would be, Dad, why? Why, Dad? Dad, why? Is there more than one style?
So this one. Does that smell like strawberries?
It is lots of hugs. It's a teddy bear. She would be a strawberry-scented teddy bear.
It doesn't smell like strawberries.
It doesn't smell like strawberries? Well, after she put it on, it wouldn't either. It smelled like a wet dog.
That's true. I don't think it would be much of a pleasant smell at all, even if it did smell like strawberries.
Welcome in, Holly. Here in 2 weeks. Sweet. So, this is the hoodie that goes along with lots of hugs.
Apparently does not have a price on it.
It's free.
It's free. The shirt on the other hand is $65.
I'm just shocked, Irene, that it's not a full-size bag. It's a long sleeve shirt. Wow. Lots of hugs. Now, this is my thing. I couldn't do that. I don't own a Spirit jersey, period, but this right here, I mean, it's bad enough that it's fuzzy.
But then it has like the...
But this is the problem. When it gets really hot, this part right here is going to maintain and hold in the heat. You are going to sweat in the shape of Sully. Did I just say that out loud? But it's true, right? You are going to sweat in the shape of Sully. You are going to get a Sully sweat. You're going to... I mean, maybe if it's cooler, but if it's hotter, Oh, dude, there's more.
And let's release the new merch first. Okay.
It's a cropped Spirit jersey. I would say I could wear this and Nova could wear hers, but I'm not wearing that. I'd get kicked out of the parks. It's freaking adorable. That's a cropped Spirit jersey. Have you ever seen? Is that a first time? Have you ever seen a cropped Spirit jersey before?
So, no.
Has anybody else ever seen? I know, Don. It does kind of have a Care Bears vibe to it, doesn't it? The one Spirit jersey over there. It does feel like Care Bears. Well, for those of us who know what Care Bears are. Yeah, Nova would just sit there and look at me going, "Why, Dad? Why?
Why must you hurt me in this way?
Why? I do everything for you. I let you scratch me. I remind you when I'm hungry. I let you take me for walks, and then you put this stuff on me. Why?" It really is a sweatshirt. It really is a sweatshirt.
Sweatshirt derby.
Dylan, how much is a Walt Disney autograph book worth? Are you talking about a brand new one as far as the cost to have a brand new one to get new autographs in, or how much would one be if it was filled with rare characters? Most of the autograph books probably run somewhere between $12 to $20, depending on the style.
We're gonna have to look about this. 28.
Naomi, I'm one of those dads that I'm just no fun, and anything cropped, I'm not a fan. By the way, good morning, Paige. How are you? Good morning. Yeah, see, that's just it. I don't own a Spirit jersey because they're just so hot. Now, there are a couple of Stitch Spirit jerseys out there that I've always wondered about that I probably would just torture myself just to wear it because, especially the newest one that just came out with Stitch, like playing a guitar on the back. But how much are those Monsters Inc. tumbler? Oh, I missed it, June Bucks. Catch me on the way back through. How much do you think? They're probably, I'm guessing, somewhere in the $20 to $25 range. If we come back through, I'll see if I can catch it for you. Yeah, and I can only wear a couple of cropped shirts before I just get over it. You know, I'm just like, yeah. All right, guys, it's a little bright. I'll be back with you guys in the chat for a bit. Everything got really dark all of a sudden. We're making our way over to Fairfax Fair for lunch today. Thanks to you guys. I don't know what you guys voted for me. See, that we could do with. I think I could deal with that. All right, so Owen, I don't think Owen has joined me for any of the bowls, have you? I think I said. So this is what we have at Fairfax Fair, guys. The Buffalo Chicken Bowl. It's chicken breast nuggets tossed in buffalo sauce, topped with coleslaw, served on mashed potatoes in a waffle bowl. The barbecued beef brisket bowl, braised beef tossed in barbecue sauce and topped with pickled jalapenos, red onions, bacon, and corn chips, served on a house-made queso sauce and mashed potatoes. And then the Korean barbecued pork belly bowl. That's braised pork belly tossed in a Korean barbecue sauce, topped with coleslaw, green onions, served in mashed potatoes in a waffle bowl. And then the soba noodle salad bowl. These are chilled, guys, so these are not hot noodles. They're chilled soba noodles, edamame, red cabbage, red pepper, shredded carrots, celery, green onions, and a yakisoba sauce served in a waffle bowl. You can even add plant-based chicken for an additional $1 and make it completely plant-based. So this is your 4 options. Is this where we're having our lunch today? You haven't had any of these, have you?
No, I have not.
All right, so I believe we're waiting for Susan to tell us our order is ready. I'm going to step over here into the shade so I can see the chat again. I think it's funny. They give you less material now and they usually charge you more. I don't get it. Why am I paying more for less material? Oh, Don, these have been so good before. Mouse Ears and Beer says it would be good if there were warm noodles instead of the cold. Emily's like, all about the brisket. All about that brisket. All that brisket. Oh, yeah. Happy Friday, Dylan. Welcome in, Debbie. Welcome in, Kenneth. Are there any shows on the street anymore? April, we used to have performers. We used to have a couple of shows here. Those characters, those casts were removed from the parks and they haven't come back yet. I hope one of these days that they will. They were extremely entertaining and a lot of fun. Welcome in, Grace. It's Sunday, so just popping in for a few minutes. Glad to have you with us today, Grace. I hope you have a great day today. Andrew's like the buffalo chicken or the brisket bowl looks so good. And the funny thing is they're put in waffle bowls, like actual ice cream waffle bowls. So they add a little bit of that sweetness to it as you eat it. Genio says, my little dog Bentley loves to wear shirts and hoodies. He weighs 11 pounds, so he looks cute in them. Problem is, we can't ever find anything that's big enough for Nova. Every time I try something extra large, it's never big enough for her torso.
You need an extra.
Yeah, we need like so much bigger. All right, we are going to number 1. I'm not sure where number 1 is. Where's window number 1? There's so many windows. We don't have like that. There we go. Oh, there it is. Sweet.
So yeah, I got it. I should be the one picking this up. You're the one with the Kindle.
Ooh, it looks like we've got the soba noodle and the buffalo chicken bowl. Awesome. Thank you very much. If I carry this is the diet. How about if I carry the drink and you can get the tray? Does that work? Sweet. Let's go find ourselves a really nice, let's get ourselves a shaded table back here. Sweet. Thank you guys for joining us here in Hollywood Studios this morning. If you're new to our channel, we are having lunch this morning at Fairfax Fair as voted for in our community poll by the group. And we're having a couple of our waffle bowls this morning. All right, let me take a couple of photos.
are somewhere.
All right, so you guys vote for what I have. Owen gets to choose what he has. So
Well, based on the location.
based on wherever you guys choose the location, you probably need to sit there. So I'm going to put this somewhere else.
I can put that right. I can put that right here. I'll be right.
There's the
Right back.
give yourself a noodles. This is the chicken nugget.
I'll see you in the afterlife. Yeah.
I'm going to take a couple of photos. All right, so I have to ask. This is the chicken nugget bowl. Why don't you hold that up and let everybody see that while I take a picture? Which one did you order?
I ordered the noodle bowl.
Oh, you got the noodle bowl. Okay, so I got the buffalo chicken today.
Yeah. I'm okay with eating mashed potatoes, but eating mashed potatoes in a dish that kind of like mixes up other things, I'm not really the biggest a fan of. So I decided to just get the noodle bowl. Plus, that shows up like the two different kinds because you can get the 3 with mashed potatoes, and then there's the option to get the like udon noodles without that. So it's like 2 different sides of the dice. Both come in a waffle bowl though. That does not change. So if you don't like waffle bowls, then this is not probably the first option on your list.
All right, so I will be having the buffalo chicken, and you will be having the chilled soba noodles with plant-based chicken.
It didn't say plant-based chicken on the menu.
There
online.
is no meat in that bowl.
Yeah.
It's all plant-based. This is, I thought the buffalo chicken was going to be shredded. It's just full on nuggets. It is a nugget. Justin was like, this is not the type of bowl. This was not what I was envisioning. All right, let me move you guys around. And yeah, you caught that one, did Abby? I heard that one too. Obviously, they're going to the Tower of Terror. Gus is a little sensitive today. Owen's not used to having to eat so close to me. He's already started.
Being plant-based, the chicken is good. Like the sauce.
I have not had this one before. This one's really heavy. Like really heavy.
I mean, you've had the noodle bowl before. But
I've had the, and it was actually really good. I actually enjoyed it. Terry's like, I figured it would be shredded chicken as well. Sunflower says, I could not eat those cold noodles. Go on with your bad self. Pam Washington gifted memberships again today.
thank you.
I need you guys to look and see if you may suddenly see your name in green when it wasn't green before. It's because someone in this community is nice enough to pay for you to be a part of the crew for the next 30 days. It supports our channel, but it hopefully will make you smile as well. So if you, like Shannon, you're green. Welcome into the Magic Crew cast, Shannon. Cheers. And thank you, Pam, so much for supporting the channel, but making other people smile as well. For the next 30 days, Shannon, your name will be in green. You'll have a badge beside your name showing how long you've been in the Magic Crew cast. And you'll have access to exclusive emojis that we've created, some of which Owen and Liberty have drawn and created themselves, so that you guys can use them to talk about what we're doing here in the chat. I asked Liberty yesterday if she'd work on a lunchtime emoji, and she's sort of working on that now as a side project. So thank you so much, Pam. And seriously, thank you to everybody who has their name in green right now. Hopefully the picture looks really clear. We're streaming in 1080. Hopefully you guys have it on 1080, and we can show you what a buffalo chicken nugget looks like with mashed potatoes and coleslaw.
So it's definitely supposed to be eaten with like the waffle bowl, and since I've kind of emptied the noodles and chicken bits, so what I'm going to do is just gonna.
And you can eat the bowl. Ooh, buffalo chicken. Owen would not like this dish. I can tell you right now, Owen would not like this. All the coleslaw, all the mashed potatoes, all mixed together. It's like some sort of evil casserole. Nachos.
Those some weird looking nachos, let me tell you that.
Throw the buffalo chicken on extra coleslaw and skip potatoes, and I'm all in, Charlie says. Here's the thing, Tim. People can give and donate to the channel by giving a super chat, and that supports the channel. When you gift the membership, it's still just like a super chat, except other people get a benefit out of it as well. I think it's a lovely gesture. I think it's an awesome way to support the channel, but also make a few extra people smile as well. I did not even know you could do that when we first started doing this program. I just think it's so much fun.
That waffle bowl is really sweet.
It's like an ice cream bowl.
Yeah.
Now, Susan can't have this because it's got breading in it. It's not gluten-free. Susan's a big fan of buffalo chicken sauce stuff. Mashed potatoes and chicken nuggets. It's a thing. If you're doing coleslaw, it's now got a crunch to it.
I think it was just like buffalo chicken coleslaw, I would eat that.
It's a slight breeze, yes. Slight breeze, not bad at all. Just being in the shade makes a big difference.
Oh yeah, being out of this is probably the first step to cooling off it all.
I think these bowls, I'm surprised these bowls aren't more popular than they are. I think they're different.
It's definitely an interesting food.
And it adds a uniqueness you don't get in a lot of places.
That's it.
Hey, Lorraine. How are you doing this Friday? How was your day at the water park the other day? I have a feeling I'm going to run out of chicken nuggets. Good morning, Sharon. Welcome in, Susan. What was that?
There's a lot of mashed potatoes in that bowl.
There is a lot of mashed potatoes. Chris Berry, will reservations for 2024 be opening up at the end of the month? Officially, we got a couple of dates we need to talk about. First of all, Walt Disney World 2024 reservations will be available for booking starting May 31st. We already have several clients who are contacting us with their wishes and their information so that we can go ahead and grab them, their reservations. I think officially we will be able to book all the way out until October 10th or October 11th of 2024. They won't do the whole year, but we'll be able to grab you guys reservations for up to the first week and a half of October, and then as time goes on we can do more. So that is something we're preparing to do now. If you guys are interested in grabbing a 2024 reservation with the best availability for rooms, only having to have a $200 reservation deposit for each room, send us an email today, and Susan's working through her list right now, preparing a spreadsheet so we have everybody's information, and we'll be working on that Wednesday morning. That's what we love to do, Adam. Chris says, hey, Owen. Owen ate his.
Mine was a bit smaller than this.
So why don't you talk about what you like about it? Why don't you give a little review of yours while I'm finishing mine up?
I love the udon noodles and the sauce they had on top. The mixture of the noodles, red peppers, and everything in the bowl was great. I kind of questioned.
I want to point out everything Owen had was plant-based.
It was plant-based,
Okay.
and it did come with plant-based chicken, and it was good. It was good. Like, I didn't bite into the chicken and have some unpleasant whiplash or some flavor that it felt like it was off.
I was tempted not to tell you, but I thought that would be kind of bad thing to do for everybody else because I wanted to know what it was. But if I had not told you it was plant-based, could you have known?
Probably not. I mean, if I hadn't looked at the menu, I probably would, because I was looking at the menu online. It's listed in a way it makes it seem like the chicken put on isn't plant-based. So,
Welcome in, Nora. How are you doing today? Welcome in.
I say, the only weird thing I have to say about it is I can see the waffle cone bowl with the mashed potatoes or something mixing well. I just felt like, other than breaking the bowl up and putting some noodles on it and eating it like nachos, it didn't add much to the dish. I felt like every time I had the bowl with the noodles, either the noodle overwhelmed the bowl or the bowl overwhelmed the noodle. It didn't mix together.
Because it's a sweet bowl?
Yeah, because it's a sweet bowl. Part of me thinks this is a really great dish. Another part me wants to just scrap the waffle bowl and just get like a larger bowl with just the noodles in it. Because I deeply enjoy that.
I think it's kind of fun to be able to just eat the bowl.
That does add some like experience to
It's
it.
an immature way of thinking about it. I get to eat the bowl, but that's kind of what I'm doing here. Just throwing the bowl up there. Disney Dad says, I wonder if they'll allow dining packages right away. Here's the thing. They announced Disney dining packages will be coming back starting January 9th of 2024.
Yeah.
At the same time, they announced that we will be able to start booking in 2024 starting May 31st. It is our full expectation that when we make reservations for you guys for 2024, we will be able to add the Disney dining packages for any of your dates past the 9th of January. That's what we anticipate. So,
on the scale to like scale of 1 to 5, I would have to give it a 4. If it was like just like a larger bowl with just the noodles in it, I think I would maybe even give it a 5. Maybe.
Four.
Which is really good for plant-based option.
4 out of 5.
Yeah, that.
Now, a few other people have stated that they don't really care for the fact that they're cold noodles. They're chilled. They're not heated up.
I think I would prefer that.
That they're chilled or that they're heated?
Chilled rather than heated. It does like having a dish warm or hot does kind of affect the flavor of it. And I felt like if they tried the udon flavor with it being like really warm.
It's actually soba noodles, not udon, but soba.
Wait, no, soba. Sorry, wrong word. The soba flavor, with it being really warm, it wouldn't have the same impact as if it were cold. Maybe that's an unpopular opinion, but I deeply enjoyed it the way it was.
So 4 out of 5.
Yeah, 4.
And you would have it again? All right, I'm finishing up my buffalo chicken bowl here. I'm having a couple of bites where I am adding the bowl to the bites along with the coleslaw and the mashed potatoes. I just like these bowls. They're a little on the small side because you're talking about a waffle bowl, which is meant to be ice cream. An ice cream sundae, which is not supposed to be entree size. It's not supposed to be that big. But I still think something about the presentation, I think it's just a lot of fun. The flavors, the brisket was good. I enjoyed the plant-based ones as well. The buffalo chicken is not my primary one to go to. I'm not a huge buffalo chicken flavor kind of person. Basically Tabasco sauce. I like hot stuff. I like sweet hot too.
Sweet hot is good.
Thai chili is like my thing lately. But
so does the bowl and the chicken create sweet hot?
well, the thing is, when you add mashed potatoes and coleslaw and you throw it in there with the chicken, the buffalo chicken is not nearly as strong. It dilutes the Tabasco flavor a little bit.
Huh. Okay.
So it's not like all in your, all over your palate. Here's the thing, especially for this one, we're talking chicken nuggets. We're not even talking like crazy different chicken nuggets. We're talking chicken nuggets. But it's got a sauce on it, which elevates it a little bit. But throwing it in a waffle bowl with mashed potatoes and coleslaw, all of which are just ordinary, common kind of things. You put it together in a due way, and suddenly the presentation side takes over as far as I'm concerned. I think these are fun. I enjoy these. They're good flavors. And even though I'm not a big buffalo chicken fan, I still would give this a solid 4 out of 5. Mainly because of the fact that it's unique. It's filling, and I think it's a good, you know. Now at the same time, it's also $13 for something small.
That's true.
In my mind, it's like it's got no sides. It's like one thing. It's one thing of casserole. You know, it's all one dish. There's no sides to it. There's no French fries or stuff like that. But still, I think this is not your hot dog. This is not your hamburgers. This is not your pizza. This is something that you can go back home and go, oh, remember that bowl we had? That was a little different. And I think that that deserves a little bit more of a, you know, a score increaser. So definitely give it a 4 out of 5.
Well,
It may or may not.
Are the mashed potatoes a
Your mashed potatoes were warm, so it makes it a little soggy after a while, which is okay.
And on that point, I think in some parts of the waffle bowl were easy to bend, just because of the udon sauce drizzled over the noodles. So
you can probably order without it. Just let them know. Of course, mobile order wouldn't be an option. You should probably walk up and just ask them, because all of them are made to order. Welcome in, Luciano. Happy Friday. Good to have you in today. All right. I think that was a great lunch. Great choice, guys. Thank you again for everybody voting in for our lunch options for today. Let's go get in another attraction. And then later on in the stream, thanks to Roxanne's help, we're going to grab a Jack Jack Num Num cookie and start off the weekend with a giant cookie of that way. Welcome in, Walt. On the road working today, making it happen. He liked this too. He enjoyed it. Thank you for voting for that one, Angela. Thank you, Helga. It was actually really good. Would they let you substitute rice for the potatoes? I don't know if they have rice as an option. I think all of them are either mashed potatoes or noodles, so I don't know if they have rice.
could you get your buffalo chicken nuggets based on udon noodles?
Yeah, he keeps wanting to have udon in there. Eduardo!
Would that actually
from
be
Brazil.
a good combination? With coleslaw, udon noodles,
I think anything goes
with
with
buffalo
coleslaw.
chicken nuggets, with coleslaw. Would that even mix together? That seems a bit overdone.
All right, let's look at our wait times. Is the connection working really slow? Got a 40-minute wait for a Tower of Terror. We can jump on that. An hour for Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railway. An hour for Slinky Dog. 50 minutes for Midway Mania. 30 minutes for Alien Swirling Saucers. An hour for Millennium Falcon. 55 minutes for Rise of the Resistance. It's less than Millennium Falcon. Wow. 10 minutes for Muppets. 20 minutes for Star Tours. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to meet Olaf. And we already walked into the Pixar place to see Edna first thing this morning. That was kind of cool. The wait for that was really short.
Let's say Rise of the Resistance if we were close, but by the time we get over there, it will really change.
Michael says, how is the new barbecue place over in Toy Story Land? I liked it. It's gotten a lot of polarizing reviews. Some people said they didn't care for it. It wasn't all that grand. I thought it was good food. I love the theming of the place. It may not be something that you go to a lot, but I'm glad that they have another dining space here. It's pricier than Whispering Canyon, but it's also inside of a park. So some people said I wish they had characters. I'm okay without characters. You know why? You know what happens when you add characters? Price goes up. Chef Mickey's up. You notice when Chef Mickey's first reopened after 2020, breakfast was $25. $25 for a breakfast buffet. Characters come back, boom, it goes, twice as much. So I'm okay with it not having characters, honestly. I want to check one more thing before we go. Get this out. The waffle platter. Huh. Next to us, the Hollywood Scoops for breakfast. They have the waffle platter. Mickey-shaped waffles served with fresh blueberries, whipped cream, and syrup. Huh. They also have the orange blossom shake. Orange and vanilla shake garnished with orange, vanilla, or orange white chocolate swirls and an orange donut. So that's Hollywood Scoops. I'm checking a few other things real quick. Over here behind us at Rosie's, they have a peanut butter cookie sandwich. It's a pretzel shortbread cookie. It is sandwich with strawberry jam and peanut butter chocolate fudge and a fantastic chocolate piece. Let me read that again. Pretzel shortbread cookie sandwich with strawberry jam and peanut butter.
Pretzel PB&J.
It's a PB&J pretzel cookie.
Huh.
With a fantastic chocolate piece. Like, that sounds pretty good. That's at Rosie's. And next to it at Catalina Eddie's, they have the Enchanted Rose, which has been around for a bit. The dark chocolate mousse with a taste of black currant and Morello cherry chocolate shortbread cookie. So, lots of good snacks and stuff around here at Hollywood Studios. Where's that gelato? I think I missed that. Where did the gelato go?
Is that the Scoops?
No, it wasn't at Scoops. I just checked that. At least it wasn't on the online menu.
And that's ice cream, not gelato.
I'm gonna check something real quick. Gabby's like, sign me up for that one. Brendan wants to go meet Olaf. We could go meet Olaf. I'm okay with that. Hey Sam, we're over here, right over here by Catalina Eddie's, behind Fairfax Fair, just across from Tower of Terror.
Oh, Muppets.
Oh, that's right, the new gelato spot. I forgot about that.
That's what they're talking about.
That makes sense.
Okay.
The gelato is at the gelato spot? Of course, okay.
The gelato is in the gelato area. Where's the gelato area? I have no idea.
As soon as they said Muppets, I was like, oh, I know exactly where it is. How pricey is it though? I'm curious. We'll go find out. We'll go check out. We'll go check it out. There's a Pog gelato.
Yeah, that's what people put down.
We may have to go check that out. Don says, oh my goodness, we're doing Weight Watchers right now and you're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls.
I can't actually see it on the map. It's not on the app.
It's not on the app. So when is the Starship Cruiser closing? Its actual final cruise or voyage is going to be September 28th through the 30th. After the 30th, there would no longer be any Galactic Star Cruisers. So, a little bit of a shocker we got yesterday. All right. Let's go grab ourselves another ride. Maybe some gelato and Jack Jim Num cookie later.
See what Tower Terrace, so 40 minutes.
I want to go see a picture of that cookie.
Ice Resistance is still a lower wait time than Millennium Falcon. That's so weird.
That is strange. I'm okay with that.
Maybe we'll get to ride that. Yeah.
Pack a bunch of stuff in today's stream, why not? Alright, I want to go find that cookie real quick. Is it over here? This is the rose. They don't have a picture of it up. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
It's a Phantasmic cookie. That looks phantasmic.
Oh, it's the billboard.
Yeah, it's the billboard, the Phantasmic billboard.
That's cool.
So, I was hoping that normally they would have a sign out here to show you what it looks like, but they don't. So I'm going to walk right on up and do this. Got to show the picture of the cookie. Pretzel shortbread, strawberry jam, peanut butter chocolate, and a Phantasmic chocolate piece. It's a peanut butter and jelly pretzel cookie. Salty and sweet. Oh my, oh my. Donna wants to know, do I get hot wearing a polo in the park? Actually, this is a Nike dry wick shirt. It's very comfortable. That's why I specifically do wear it for that very reason. Though I do wear it a lot, and they tend to eventually get sun faded from the color. My ear-to-ear Magic Blue doesn't stay blue too long, but I find it very comfortable. And when it gets wet, it dries very quickly. Now, I have in the past worn cotton t-shirts and stuff like that, and people will often ask, well, don't you get tired wearing the same shirt every single day? Shouldn't you want to wear something else? I will tell you this, I very rarely get photos with characters like I used to, wearing cotton t-shirts and stuff like that. When it gets hot, I'm no longer sweating everywhere. So, I actually prefer it. If you guys are just popping into today and you're brand new to our channel here at Ear to Ear Magic, welcome in. Glad this Friday you can hang out with us. We wanted to give you just one last great look of the Hollywood Tower of Terror, which is now at an hour. Can you imagine that we could get on Rise of the Resistance quicker than we can get on Tower of Terror?
Let me check that again.
That's pretty funny.
Still 50 minutes for Rise of Resistance.
So, I say let's head that direction. Shall we go?
We're gonna like open and close the app as we go, just in case anything updates.
Yeah.
Popped up.
Yeah, don't close it. Keep it open. Keep a watch on it.
We'll update if it's open.
If you guys are watching for the first time today and have never joined us before, we would love for you guys to be a part of our community here. Take a couple seconds, hit that subscribe button, jump into the chat, and make some friends. I can tell you, the best part about this stream is not chatting with me. The best part of this stream is not me saying hello to you. The best part of this stream is walking in and knowing that everyone here is glad to see you and love to have you with us today. So that's why we call the people who watch our streams the Magic Crew, because the real magic happens not here in the parks, but inside the live chat. So jump on in, make some friends today, guys. Welcome in, Dagmar. How you doing today? Charlie says, grab the PB&J cookie and compare it to the PB&J cone from the other day for science. I'm very tempted. I don't know how we started off having such a long list of such good stuff to try today. But I think we may definitely have our list for next week. Look at this. We know they still have the pins from May the 4th. That's shocking. Do you think the Galactic Star Cruiser will be the next river country, or do you think they'll make it into a different kind of hotel? I gotta tell you my gut reaction, my gut feeling. My gut reaction is another river country. I just, unless they make it into a hotel, I think it would take too much money to make it into something else. And I don't know if they'd invest the money into it. I think that it
depends on what areas they have inside.
It's outside of the park. It's actually backstage. It literally is a backstage area. And for them to make it into some place that's going to be a frequently visited area, I don't know. That's just my gut, which is worthless. It's not even worth my 2 cents, Don. But I would love to think that they would make it into something else that could be used for guests who really do enjoy Star Wars, even an extension of Galaxy's Edge. But I don't see it. So I'm hoping I'm going to be shocked and surprised.
Maybe they can move the Star Wars launch bay over.
But then you have to transport guests back and forth. It's literally outside of the park. It is outside of. Yeah, you have to make some way to transport guests. You going to make them walk? I mean, because right now, Galactic Star Cruisers have to actually get on a transport to get taken into Hollywood Studios. So yeah, you couldn't just open it up and go, all right, guys, everybody walk across the street and watch out for cars. And it's not immersive if you have to leave the park to get to it. Welcome in, love dogs. They are extremely friendly, because here's the thing. Love dogs, as we say this all the time, we don't come to the parks to argue. We don't come to the parks to be upset. We don't come to the parks to cause chaos. We come to the parks to have a good time with those around us. So I'm glad that you found us. Thank you for being a part of what we do here. That's very true, Christine. I can see them changing that into something. Think about the kind of events they could have. I think it would be funny if they had like really specialized events. And they could really make something great out of it that way. There we go. Get a Mandalorian outpost. Oh, that's right, April. We forgot to talk about what were the lunch options that didn't win today. What did we not get to try?
We can't pull up the poll once it's closed.
But you guys can tell me what didn't win today.
Yeah. What option did you vote for that they win?
Galactic putt putt. Get a black hole in one.
You're just like putting like a tiny BB-8.
Han Solo. He putted first. How you doing this afternoon, Gary?
Good. Yeah.
Doing great, thank you. Welcome in, Emax. Ooh, a pod racing area. That would be awesome. It has no windows and no doors. And it's your job to find a way out. See, what they should have done is charged you like really inexpensive fees to get in and then charged you buku money to get back out.
For a tram to the station, it costs $2. For a train back, it's $50.
Literally is in a galaxy by itself, far, far away. It's far, far away. It's like an onion. It's got layers. Ooh, I like onions. Onions are good. And give you onion parfait. I like onion parfait. You know what? You can never get it. You can never get an onion parfait. No, onions. If you prepare onion just right, it's really sweet. I like onions.
I bet if there's like a people's onion parfait, you would probably eat it.
Ooh, I'd try an onion parfait.
Would that even be possible? Like a savory parfait?
Oh yeah, a savory onion parfait. Who would try an onion parfait?
With like chicken.
I would.
Not chicken, like what goes good with it? Maybe it is chicken.
All right, so some of the options that were not chosen today. The number 2 option was a dockside hot dog. We never go to the dockside. The dockside's right over there. The dockside diner. George, try, stop trying to make fetch happen, George. He's trying so hard to make fetch happen. Oh, so the hot dog at Dockside was one of them. The hot McDonald's Happy Meal did not make it in the vote today. The McDonald's Happy Meal.
McDonald's?
Yeah, McDonald's.
There's McDonald's somewhere here.
No. The BLTA. So they do have, again, I wanted to bring it out for those who came in a little later, the perfect picnic basket popcorn bucket. Whew, that's a mouthful. The perfect picnic basket popcorn bucket. It's a basket bucket. It literally is a basket bucket. Were you looking for somebody?
No, of course not.
Oh, I'm sorry. How's it going, Bob?
I'm good, man. How you doing, brother?
Doing good. We were just looking at the popcorn bucket, and I looked over my side. I'm like, oh, this Skipper Bob. And I turned around, and you were looking very.
I thought I heard someone way over there going, Bob.
Bob.
Oh, there's people behind me. Wait a minute, there's people behind me.
And you jumped out of the way quick too. He said, I'm sorry, I'm in your way. I'm like, well, not really. I was stalking you. So how's it going, man?
I'm great, buddy. How about you?
I'm doing good. You want to say hello to everybody?
Hi, everybody.
So it's fun to be a stalker. I'm always usually stalked. So
usually I'm the one coming up behind you.
That was kind of fun. So how are the breakdowns going on right now?
Breakdowns, they're breaking down. Left and right. I don't vlog as much as I want to, but at the same time, I'm into the photography.
I know
thing,
you've been doing really good with some great photos and stuff like that. So you find your niche and you go for it, right?
Yeah, whatever, whatever's paying the bills, you know.
So tell me, what did you think of the news yesterday about the Galactic Star Cruiser?
Oh, that news? Wow, what was it? 18 months it's gonna last?
It'll go from March 22 to September of 23.
Yeah, that sounds
We
right.
waited longer for it to be done
Yeah.
than it will be in operation.
Oh my goodness. I've never heard of a hotel closing before. A Disney
Disney,
hotel.
yeah. They've not having a replacement. I guess I should say. If there's a replacement, yes.
From what I know of the building itself, the physical building would be very hard to convert into a big hotel.
We were just talking about it. It's like 100 rooms. It's got no pool.
Yeah.
And there's no windows.
Yeah, well, you can make windows. That's not a problem.
We can make windows.
Yeah.
I'd volunteer for free to help make windows. Give me a sledgehammer, we'd make windows.
Yeah, I'll watch you make windows.
Watch, I'd make one going, that's not as much fun as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I've done demo work before. It's fun at first. Like, I'm destroying stuff, and then they're like, okay, I'm done.
Maybe if it was somebody else's, one of these days I want to tear out somebody's kitchen cabinets just for fun.
So, like, someone, like, randomly, or
just show up at your house. Hey, I'm here to wreck your kitchen.
We're gonna wreck it. Yeah,
you just walk into some random person's house.
That gets you arrested.
Pull out someone's calendar and just walk away with it.
Now, there have been stories. I have actually read true stories of people showing up and demoing someone's kitchen to find out they were at the wrong house.
Yeah.
But that's cool because they got a free kitchen.
Yeah.
No, it's just we were not expecting that news yesterday. I was
that
actually
or the
driving.
Lake Nona.
I'm not surprised by that because of all the cost cutting that's going on right now.
Yeah.
But that one's been in the works for so long too.
I hate to bring this up, but how much of that is political, you think?
I don't think any of it's political.
You don't think so?
Because how much is this Galactic Star Cruise is political? I don't think.
None. That's all financial.
I think everything with Imagineering also is a financial thing. They're cutting costs. They're laying people off. They've just got the latest reports about how things have been going, and all of a sudden they're like, you know what? Maybe now is not the time to spend that much money moving an entire office and department over. So I just think that has more money in it involved than anything else. But they came at the same time.
Yeah. Well, that's. I'm surprised they didn't announce it today because that's usually when the bad.
That's usually when they usually hide it in the Friday afternoon. You guys have a great weekend, by the way. So, what's on your agenda for today?
I just came to take photos and have some fun, waste some time. You want some company?
Sure. Well, I think we're gonna be heading on over and we're gonna be checking out some. We're gonna get some gelato. We've been told that there's a Pog Gelato.
I've heard of
pineapple, orange, guava gelato over at the Muppets.
At the Muppets.
And they have a gelato stand over there, so we're gonna go try that. And then I think we're gonna go. I don't know. We're gonna go try to do Rise. Is Rise still at an hour?
65.
65.
So
it
it's
went up
slowly
10 minutes.
rising. So it may be lower, maybe higher by the time we go over there.
More of a
It might
rise.
go higher closer to 2 o'clock.
Yeah, so we'll see. But we're gonna go grab some gelato and go grab a ride.
Gelato sounds great, especially in this heat.
Yeah. It helps
Oh
out,
yeah,
so.
it is very much like
So before I turn this back around, as I've completely lost my my screen now. Tell everybody where they can see your photography at.
You can find my website is wrhstudios.com, and the Instagram is the same. Of course, I'm still Skipper Bob on Instagram.
You'll always be Skipper Bob.
Yeah,
as far as I'm
so
concerned.
I'm managing.
That's why I have to ask what you're, because I'm always going to say Skipper Bob. So, but no, it's make sure if you want to go check out some of the photography he does in the parks, you can go check it out, especially over on Instagram. So. I'm going to turn this back around. Let's go get some Pog Gelato. We've been hearing a lot about this.
You're looking at the popcorn, weren't you?
Yeah, I was checking out the...
we're showing the bucket again.
We're joking about the fact that it's a basket bucket.
Basket.
It's a basket bucket.
Okay.
It's a perfect picnic basket popcorn bucket. So it's a basket bucket.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like Mickey's holding the basket. He's taking it on the picnic. Which we say it's kind of cute, but it should have been a full-size Pluto holding it in his mouth.
People with us gorilla hands can fit in it.
Well, it's more like the idea that in the ride, it's Pluto who protects the picnic basket through the entire ride.
Okay, there's a popcorn bucket idea. Make a full-size Mickey glove and just fill it full of popcorn.
I know they haven't done. They did that. We've done.
They probably have done that.
This
I'm
is
just slow.
this. Well, this is we were talking about this last week. We think they should bring in Glove World at Universal for SpongeBob. For those who watch, SpongeBob SquarePants, they have a theme park and it's canon. In the SpongeBob world, it's a Glove World. So we think they should do that. We were also talking about some things they could do with the Star Cruiser afterwards. Someone mentioned put in go-karts but make them pod racers. Can you imagine if they had pod racing?
You'd take up the whole property.
I know. I'd be down for that. I'd go pod race. Emacs, yes. Rock and Roller Coaster is still down for refurbishment. It's supposed to be up sometime this summer, but I'm not really sure when or how.
Roller coasters are not an overnight fix.
Yeah. Don says, how about an ultimate escape room for Star Wars?
Ooh. Oh, that would be cool.
Ooh.
Can you imagine having a whole place that you'd have to do like a search for?
And it would kind of fix the transportation if there's like a limited party like going into this experience.
Okay.
It would you wouldn't have to worry so much about like making a bridge or a passageway between Galaxy's Edge and the building. You would just have the Star Cruiser as it is.
The smells have been immense today. Everywhere we've gone, we've smelled the food. It's like they're pumping it out today.
I feel like I walked past Wade's Barbecue multiple times, but today I could smell
actually
it from
smelled it.
outside the building. I feel like that's fun.
Rob says if they have Glove World over at Universal, all the food would be glove flavored.
Ew.
So Rob, you and I have different ideas about what. This tastes a little bit like latex.
Don't yuck his yum. He'd be the only one buying it. All right, this just came to me. I have a great idea for the Star Cruiser. Retheme it into another themed style resort stay. Obviously at a lower price than people would want to say. Make it Adventurers Club themed.
Ooh, Kungaloosh.
Because if you went to the old Adventurers Club, which I'm sure you have, every room was its own little show.
Right.
You could do something very, very similar with that.
Each experience is a completely different experience. So, Tis Me said we should come up with poppy pants. We were talking earlier in the channel live stream. We created something as a family. You know, when you're having chicken fingers or chicken strips and you got to take them to go, but you don't want to go without the sauce that you need to dip them in later.
Sure.
We came up with the concept and idea of having a waterproof liner in a pocket. So you could put your sauces in your pockets.
Similar to how Universal has like the necklace cup holders?
Yes, it said your sauces are now in your pockets. And when you want to dip your chicken strips or your chicken fingers, you put them in your pocket. And we came up with this as a family back in 2019, and we called them Saucy Pants. Now, I'm going to have to tell you, Tisme, I like the idea. I like where you're going from. A popcorn bucket, that's your pants. But the poppy pants, I think it can be easily misconstrued. And honestly, when I first saw it, I actually misread that myself. Hello. So maybe not poppy pants.
Yeah, that one's not so marketable.
One misspelling and all of your business is gone.
Oh my goodness. It's Pac-Man all over again.
All right,
Goodness. Wow.
So I'm looking. One scoop is $7.50. I see cookies and cream, chocolate lemon, mint chocolate chip, mango, strawberry, vanilla, and flavor of the day. If the flavor of the day is not Pog, then I'm going to be disappointed.
That's getting cute. What is Pog? What's the best way to describe it?
It's pineapple, orange, guava juice.
Oh.
They usually
It's
have,
it's the big thing that Dole has that we drink when you go to Ohana
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
at Ohana, they have the same thing over in Boba.
Corny pants.
Okay, Boma, with like a different name, same drink. It's very good though. It's a really good combination.
Happy Friday, Bespoke Magic! Anthony says, I got a sweet sound bar for my computer at work. Chris is liking movie sound quality over here. That scares me to think that my voice is coming through over a quality sound system.
And 5.1 surround sound.
Like, turn it up if you're at work, turn it up. And I can go like Scooby-Doo!
Turn the bass all the way down.
Where
the treble all
are
the way up.
you? Yeah, and you throw up the bass. I don't have a lot of bass in my voice. Like, this is crazy, man. Welcome in, Amanda. Happy Friday. We're Hey guys, sorry about that. The phone overheated because I was standing still in this heat. It gets me every time. But we're back. The phone got too hot. I needed some gelato. So I think Owen's grabbing us some gelato. I'm gonna get back in. I need to grab my umbrella to keep it cool. I came over here by Muppet Visions 3D to get a little air conditioning coming off of it. So we're back, and Owen's getting some gelato for us at the moment. Yeah, so as long as I'm moving, it's usually fine. But when I stand still, especially over concrete, I can't stay still for too long. Hello, Firefly. Welcome in. Good to have you guys all back. Let me turn this back around. I did not see Pog on the menu, but there is a flavor of the day. So looks like we're getting something. And then we'll go, I think we're going to go inside. Let's go inside Pizza Rizzo's. We've got it. Let's go in. Let's head inside Pizza Rizzo's. Cool off for a bit. It's right here. We got Pog Gelato. Have you had the Pog Gelato?
I haven't.
They told us we had to come over here just to get the Pog. Pineapple, orange, guava.
Oh, for sure.
So we'll pop back over here, guys. When you come over, make sure to bring some for Shannon.
Thank you.
So thank you. Let's run it. Let's go inside for just a second and cool off.
You cheated.
Who cheated?
You cheated. Say goodbye.
So this is Pog. I'm gonna go up for the view. I'm gonna make Bob go up the stairs. So it's $7.50 a scoop. So this is your $8 scoop right here. Get a receipt? No? Okay. So Owen's already tried it. What'd you think?
That tastes so good. It does really taste like Pog juice with the...
It really does or does not?
It does. With the texture of gelato. Kind of like the feel of it, you know? You just, as you like get a scoop of it, like bite into it, that's probably supposed to take a picture. As you like get like a scoop of it with a spoon in your mouth, you kind of get that flavor and it kind of like soothes out.
All right, so Charlie, we're talking Pog juice, no R. It's not pork juice, not pork gelato. It's Pog gelato. Charlie says, I would have thought pork gelato might be a little crunchy. It is, but it tastes just like chicken. All right. Oh, wow.
Yeah, right on, right? Nails the flavor.
That's really good. So, look, you get a little oar, little paddle boat. So they give you a little bitty scoop so it lasts longer, so you don't remind yourself that you paid $7.50 for a scoop.
$7.50 for one.
We're not all cavemen.
It's like, wow, it was so good, it took me 2 hours to finish. Now, what happened when you asked about it? Did you tell them that you were there for Pog? Did she say, yes, we have the Pog? Did you have to say?
I asked for the flavor of the day, and she said it's Pog, and it was just...
All right. So no secret word, no password. The rain.
That makes me so weird asking for the flavor of the day for a person who does not know what Pog juice is.
It's Pog. They're like,
they walk up like, hey, what's the flavor of the day? It's Pog. What's Pog? It's like the chocolate, like that at me. Like, well, what's Pog?
You want lick? If you guys want a lick, you can have a lick. Just one. So here's the thing, if you guys are wondering, what is this Pog they keep talking about? If you've ever eaten at Ohana, they offer Pog juice as one of your fruit juices you can have in the morning. Pineapple, orange, and guava mixture. If you go to other places and have breakfast, like if you were to go to Boma and have breakfast, they don't have Pog juice, but you can have something called jungle juice. Now, jungle juice is pineapple, orange, and guava.
Completely different.
Completely different.
Yeah.
But it's jungle juice. It's honestly, Disney Lisa, I'm not embarrassed to tell you that when we go to places like that, we pay an exorbitant amount of money to eat at a place like that. And they say, do you want pog juice? And like, did I just pay $65 to have breakfast here? Yes, I want the pog juice. You can go ahead and bring a pitcher if you like. I will be drinking more juice this morning than I have had juice in the past 2.5 months. But yes, I will have the pog juice.
Reminds me, for our anniversary last month, we stayed at Wilderness Lodge, and I had the opportunity of staying at the club level, the lounge level.
Right.
Never done that before. You could live up there.
Here, let me turn around and let you tell us all about it.
Well, the 7th story of the interior of the resort. And if you've never seen Wilderness Lodge before, it's a beautiful, beautiful log cabin style design. The lounge level.
It's open to the interior.
It is. It's at the very top level. So and all that top level are just seats and chairs for you to just comfy sit, watch TV, and complimentary snacks.
Look at all the people who can't come into your area.
Yeah, but while you're snacking on your complimentary breakfast, if it's morning, snacks throughout the rest of the day, water, soda, and beer.
And did you find your lack of desire to ever leave, to actually go anywhere other than that lounge area?
We had reservations for California Grill. I seriously considered canceling them.
Now, you joke about that, but we have had several times we've had travel clients that we booked in club levels, and they've invited us to come to the lounge, and we've actually had dinner in the lounge.
Yeah.
I've been quite satisfied. One of the best places along that is, and you might not think about it because it's a moderate resort, Coronado Springs.
Okay.
Coronado Springs has the Destino Tower.
Yes.
And the Destino Tower has its own lounge area. And
Doesn't surprise
it's a beautiful lounge, and they provide, just like you said, they provide...
Is it Salvador Dali theme?
Everything's melted.
Because that's the Art Deco for the resort, isn't it?
Exactly.
Okay.
And they even have like a dessert buffet and stuff like that later on at night. You can go in and make your own specialty coffees and things. I'm sure they had that over the Wilderness Lodge. Espresso machines and stuff like that. So it was really nice. Welcome in, Florida Mandalorian.
This is wonderfully good.
So it is now 5:16 in the UK. Darren has officially started his weekend before any of us here, domestic side. So, how are you doing today, Darren? All of our UK friends starting their weekends before we do. Now, before you guys get too jealous, they also start their Mondays before we start ours. So
This is true.
It's a give and take. Dabby says the Wilderness Lodge is one of my faves.
Yeah.
And the smell is so good. Now, Owen will tell you this. We actually have scents that we burn in our house from Bo's Signature Candles. We use oils from there, and one of those is called the Wooden Lodge.
Okay.
And it's supposed to smell like the Wilderness Lodge.
Okay.
And it's actually one of Susan's and Liberty's favorite scents. Liberty's the one who picked it out. So we will oftentimes burn that. So Naomi says, I sometimes wonder if pog juice is overrated. You know what? It probably is.
If you like it, you'll love it.
Yeah, that's good. Now, there are times where you can buy pog juice now in stores.
I like this photo.
It's an action photo.
Yeah.
You can see my lips moving. Welcome in, Becky B. So the Pog Juice Gelato, Becky, we are outside of, we're upstairs at Pizza Rizzo's. Muppet Vision 3D is out in the background. There's a gelato stand right there behind Owen's shoulder. Owen just covered it up by leaning backwards. It's right there. There's a gelato stand. Now here's the problem. It's the flavor of the day. It's not actually on the menu. So buyer beware. You could show up and they may have a different flavor for the day.
So if Pog's is one of the flavors, do they have other flavors that are like different or like specialized? I feel like Pog Juice is a very specific flavor.
They have a lot of flavors on that menu too.
Cookies and cream, mango,
Chocolate mint.
chocolate mint. Gabriel says, good afternoon, Skipper Bob.
Good afternoon.
Now, Gabe, I don't know if you were there when I found Bob, but the last few times that Gabe's tried to stalk me and catch me in the parks, the last 3 times, I saw them before they found me. And he's like, I'm just going to give up. Oh,
Never give up.
dude, I saw Bob before he saw me. Even worse, I followed him. I actually stalked him for a bit. So let's ask him. We'll get Owen back in here now that Owen's finished. Let's rate it, Owen. What do you think now that you've had the Pog Gelato? How would you rate it?
Okay, on value, it is 1 scoop for $7.50
Plus tax.
plus tax. So it is a lot.
Where are we?
How much I mean,
It's more of a question if you want it, not can you afford it.
it's kind of one of those things where you have to ask how much it is. But that's the thing about gelato. I mean, it's $8 after you add tax. So, but being the fact that you've never had to actually earn any money, taking that out of the mix, what do you think about the actual flavor and everything?
In terms of mimicking Pog Juice, the gelato does a great job at doing that while still maintaining a gelato like consistency and like texture to it. Right, just like gelato, like when you get like a bite of it in your mouth, and it's just like you get like that flavor that kind of like soothes out over time.
It's just the ultimate of sweetness. It's really sweet.
Really.
If you don't like overly sweet stuff, you're not going to like it because it is on the sweeter side.
But it's not so much. It's more tropical sweetness.
Yeah.
Very, very pineapple-y.
Very fruity.
Pineapple.
Yeah. It's like perfect. I just took a bite, and on one side of my mouth, I could feel the pineapple, and the other is the mango. So yeah, and it's amazing how well they gel.
I'd say take the $7.50 out of the mix. It's 1 scoop. You can get 2 scoops if you want. 1 scoop is $7.50. 2 scoops is your house.
1 scoop was plenty.
Yeah, I think it's enough to kind of take care of things.
Would you get it again?
Yes.
Okay.
I say I'll give that a 4 out of 5. It is gelato, so it's going to be like the most complex dessert, but the flavor does bring something different to the table. I say if it was for flavor, probably somewhere around 3, but because that's a Pog Juice flavor, yeah, that's cool.
I'm not usually a huge fan of gelato. Not because I don't like it, because it's pricier.
Small doses like this is good.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't do it a lot. I remember when the gelato place in Epcot opened up, and we went there the second day it opened, and over there in the Italian pavilion, and I got their little specialty whatever gelato sundae, and it was like $14, and it wasn't much bigger than that. It was very much on the small side.
Wow, you're paying for the experience then.
Yeah, it really is that kind of idea. So it's for me, price aside, I still think it's good. I mean, I enjoy it. The flavor is what you're going for here. If you don't like Pog Juice, if you don't know what Pog Juice is, you're not going to make a special trip for that, and that's fine. If you
And
do
this
love,
heat is wonderful.
yeah, and this is perfect. What I would recommend you do is go somewhere where it's cool, either inside or at least covered, and not let the heat get a hold of it.
Yeah, I love the fans right on us. It's nice. Even though we're under an aluminum roof.
So Owen, how are we looking for rice?
Trouble, please.
We always miss our opportunities.
At 75 minutes.
It just keeps going up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We were looking at it when it was 55.
Honestly, I'm surprised that when it was 40, it didn't just like jump for like 2 hours. So it's been climbing by a fairly slow rate. So 55 for 55 for Moon, Falcon, 75 for
I'm taking an overlook over everything real quick.
Yeah,
Tower
I did
Terror.
not-
Tower
yeah.
Terror is 25.
Once we left it,
It was an hour when we walked away from it.
Did it have a breakdown?
Maybe so, but it's at 25 now. Should we make our way back, Mr. I'm wearing a Tower Terror shirt? You should run ahead and save a spot because, you know, whenever we see something like that, we get there, it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
And if you guys are watching for the first time, you know what? We're going to be doing this again starting next week. We stream every Monday through Friday here at the parks at Disney and Universal.
If there was a 6th day of the week, you'd be here too.
Well, I might be doing something Saturday. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if we can swing it. Depends on when I get paid. Yeah. We may be streaming Saturday. We'll see. But we stream the parks every Monday through Friday. So love to have you guys join us. If you ever want to have an escape from reality, come on in and give the group and the chat a chance to sort of circle around you and bring you into the fold. So glad to have you guys with us today. Do you want to go back? You want to go back for a drop in?
maintain that 25 minutes. I don't know how long that's going to last, but we can try. I feel like every time we go towards...
Every time we go for a low rate time, it always like doubles by the time we get there.
Yeah.
So...
Hey, 50 minutes for Tower Terror ain't that bad.
You gonna go ride with us?
I'll go with you.
Okay. You don't do the drops, right?
The last time I was on Tower...
Is that when the stock market crashed?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
That's what I call my butt.
So anyone else turned up in an ear to ear? I think I missed the last part of that. I think I got cut off. Stay tuned for the second half of the question. So guys, we are having fun today in Hollywood Studios. With me is our good buddy Skipper Bob, who came to do some photography in the parks today. And Skipper Bob was the person who, wow, he just threw a penny into the fountain. It rolled along the edge and landed on the outside. He needs to change his wish. Whatever it is he's wishing for, he needs to change it.
He could be a quarterback in the NFL.
But Skipper Bob was the one who invited me to say, you know what, you got to go check out Hollow Scream in its inaugural year. And so far, I can't say this for Universal, but I've been to every single Hollow Scream at SeaWorld. Now that it's only had its second year in play.
One's coming up.
And if you are an annual pass holder, you can get tickets for as low as $32.99 a ticket for the time being. So not too bad a price. Also starting today, our silver passes at SeaWorld allow us to go ride Pipeline.
Look at that.
So We may have to go check that out. Their newest coaster opens up May 27th to everyone else. There's a lot to see. Let's go all the way around. We haven't been that direction yet today.
And then we'll find somewhere to sit down.
I think sometimes it's good that I stream in the parks, because if not, I might get myself in trouble. Like when people are on the other side of like a courtyard and they start waving to try to get their family's attention, I just wave back at them.
You doofus.
No. Those people. Oh, those people? I don't know those people. Welcome in, wishing on a mouse. 10 minutes for Star Tours today.
They have new scenes coming, right?
New scenes coming in Star Tours in 2024.
Okay.
Honestly, that's so far off, I could probably learn to draw and animate them myself.
We might lose 3 more hotels by then.
We may get a couple more Star Wars movies by then.
I mean, Toy Story movie.
We'll get at least 3 more Disney Plus Star Wars limited series.
Hey, some of those.
Coming in August 2023, Disney Plus, Jar Jar Binks.
Jar Jar turned into the dark side.
Misa right here. Misa been here the whole time. Poor guy. I think he was given a bad hand. Jill says we're 15 thumbs up away from hitting 700. If you guys haven't hit that thumbs up button yet today, help us out. Thank you guys so much for that. As I always remind you guys, it's not anything other than getting YouTube to share our stream out and to invite new people to have fun with us today. You guys are our ambassadors. You are the ones who welcome new people in and make them feel welcome. So thank you guys for the thumbs up. And thank you guys for helping us get to 700 today. I wish I could stream on the Galactic Star Cruiser. I would find a way to get on it and share it one last time. I wish I could stream on Star Tours, but they will not allow it, even though
That's kind of smart.
even though they do it in Disneyland.
Really?
Yes, I have buddies who stream on Star Tours over there all the time. Oh yes, cast members see them. I'll even encourage them. Hang on, I gotta check.
Careful, deciphering an artifact down here. 50 years of sorrow before the destroyer of this vessel. Oh no.
Here, I'll help you out.
Blast it all. Don't pull the rope. You don't want to break it up.
Oh, sorry.
Dear.
Sorry about that.
I say, stop mucking about up there.
I messed him up. Sorry. Oh, and stop mucking up around there. Poor dude's been down there forever.
You made me break this curse out of artifact that grants like 50 years of bad luck. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean it.
Are they just opening it up? They're just opening it up. Let's go. Let's go. You guys want to jump in first?
That's okay, go for it.
Chip and Dale, Rescue Rangers. Who wants to see Chip and Dale today? Chip and Dale.
It is still going to be about 8 minutes or so. So if you would like to step on over here, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, very nice. Well, we'll hold our virtual spot, and I am going to actually grab some shade. I'm going to grab some shade if that's okay. Thank you for the offer.
Just remember who's in front of you and who's behind. You're more than welcome to come on in. We have
Alyssa says, what's your favorite place to eat in Hollywood? Ooh, Hollywood Studios. I'm doing a quick survey in my head. We do a lot of quick service here. I do love the ABC commissary for a few different items. And the fact that you can get refills. But one of my favorite places to dine, I haven't been there in a while, is the Brown Derby, and they're getting ready to move over to their summer menu. It is a signature restaurant. It's a little nicer, a little pricier. But their summer menu is coming up. So I'm going to have to go check that out, and maybe we'll find a way to put it into the stream somehow. Michael likes the sci-fi dine-in, the 50s prime time. Of course, Minnie's really good to have the I would just blank on the name on it, and dine buffet right across beside the 50s prime time. Florida Mandalorian visiting park starting tomorrow. First visit since marathon weekend. Seems forever ago. I know, but at the same time, things flying by so fast. So, Woody's Lunchbox, great for breakfast, and you gotta love the items like with the potato barrels. Amanda loves the 50s Primetime Cafe. Baby Dove seconds that. Naomi says, love the sci-fi theater. Now, this area of the park gets a little rough when it comes to connections because we're right here on the other side of the theater. But we'll be back into a little bit better signal here shortly. I'm watching our wait times. We're up to 35 minutes for Tower of Terror. Our guys are coming out in a few minutes. We're enjoying your shade for a bit. So while we're waiting, a couple of things just to bring up for those who might just be popping in today. Reminder, the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser will be closing its doors for its final voyage September 28th through the 30th of 2023. Right now, reservations are on hold until after May 26th, while Disney tries to find everyone who has reservations beyond September and gives them an opportunity to reschedule earlier to that, to still cruise. And then after the 26th, if you guys did not get a chance to, or like one last chance to voyage on the Galactic Star Cruiser, reach out to us and let us know. We can help you start booking after the 26th. A couple of other items. If you are an annual pass holder, we are going to be looking for a new pass holder magnet coming out soon. It's going to be Figment. And it's going to be pretty cute if it's the same style as what we've had here in the most recent past. And then also our news yesterday, the Lake Nona transfer of Walt Disney Imagineering has been canceled. At one point, we were going to be moving Walt Disney Imagineering from California to Florida. Same time, they announced the Galactic Star Cruiser being closed after September. They also announced that they are no longer planning on moving Imagineering. So, a couple of things that were announced yesterday. There would have been better cookies, George. You know, George, I'm really shocked that they haven't found a way for the First Order to take over for like a special weekend.
They should be on their way. So
All
we're
right.
gonna head on back into our line.
Thank you for sharing that space.
Of course.
Thank you, sir. If I stand still, the heat gets to me pretty quickly.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
If I stand still in one space too. There we go, Cake Toast. Just let them know. Let them know. So we're gonna see Chip and Dale. I think I'm gonna try to get Owen on to Tower of Terror, and then we've got to grab a Jack Jack Num Num cookie today as well. We decided this morning now that Pixar Place is open. You'll have to go over there and get some pictures of the characters over in that area if you haven't done so yet, Bob. We're gonna get you a silver one. Have you not had one of those? Seen one of those before?
No. What is that?
So here, I'll show you. These guys. This is one of the
I'm
best.
surprised you don't have like one of those little umbrellas you can put on top.
I look for them. You know what the problem is? It's the balancing. If I had too much weight, the motors.
Can you get it to connect on the handle?
Yes, we've actually have put it in my Amazon wish list for these little things you can hold and add to it.
Yeah.
I was going to get that, but I actually have Susan found something that I can wear on my shoulder that lets me do. But see this umbrella? So this umbrella, because it's coated with the silver, I'm gonna. This, for some reason, this makes a huge difference. I don't know why.
How?
Because of the fact that the black, it soaks up the sun, this reflects it, and it's just cooler.
Oh my.
So, I don't know. To me, it was like the best thing I could have gotten last year. It's Chip and Dale. Hey, who has a question for Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers today? Anybody has a question we can ask them?
While we're waiting, if we have any autograph books, you can go ahead and get those open and ready. We also have photo cards with us today. They're going to tap your park ticket or Magic Band afterwards. What was that? Thank you. Have a good day. Oh my goodness,
This couple in front of us has Chip and Dale Nuimos dressed up like Chip and Dale. Now, I'll tell you this, I like the Ronto Roasters, but the breakfast ones are amazing. Thank you guys for hitting the thumbs up for today. Greatly appreciate you guys doing that. 700 likes for today's stream. Thank you for everybody taking a couple seconds to do that. Happy Friday, Sergeant Cody! Oh, see, that's a sore point right there, Brenda. Oh. Ask if they have girlfriends. They'll each tell you they have a girlfriend, but it turns out it's the same chipmunk. Oh, we can ask about Zipper. That's a good idea. They'll probably tell you, who's that? Welcome in, Captain Tuttle. Awesome. Why don't you walk it? Why don't you go over there and get your photos first? Bob's getting some Chip and Dale.
They almost match. This is very similar. Kind of the same color. Yeah, both the Hawaiian shirts.
If they could find a way to access it, I think they could do something great with it, Lane. That's the question, is access. Leave Chip hanging. Hey Chip, hey Dale, how are you guys doing today? Doing good? Looking good. Now we got a few friends from YouTube who wanted to ask you a couple of questions, but I wanted to preface it. They had a question, and I'm afraid to ask it, but do you guys have a girlfriend? No. Oh, it's lots of things going on. Yeah, it's no.
So many fans and friends.
Yeah, exactly. And then Chip's gonna go, yeah, of course I've got one. Well, I was gonna say, in the past now, the reason I was afraid to ask is because in the past you guys have had a girlfriend. Unfortunately, it was the same girlfriend. So, yeah. Clarice, I'll tell you what, my goodness. But you guys are too good of friends to let a chipmunk like that fall in between you. Exactly. Well, we got everybody on YouTube here. Can we get a virtual hug from you guys? Like, can we bring in a virtual hug? Big hug for the chipmunks. And now, see, I like to share with these guys, but I'm going to put them down because I want to hug too. So I have no problems putting them down for a hug. So, oh wait, I got a cameraman over here.
Yeah, you got a guy.
Sweet. Awesome. Thank you guys. Gonna go to Ventry. We gotta get you a hat, Neil. We need a Ventry hat. I know. It looks really nice. We need like a straw hat. Something that looks a little laid back.
Yes, it would match the shirt very well.
Exactly.
We'll write it down.
Take notes. Take notes.
We'll add it to the list of things that we need to do.
All right. Well, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. You guys have an awesome afternoon. Thank you so much. And happy adventuring.
Have a good day.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Have fun.
Love those guys. They're so much fun.
Yeah, they are.
It's always 2 for 1 with Chip and Dale, right? It's always double the pleasure, double the fun. Yeah, that's true. That too.
I almost went Star Wars nerd on Chip there. Forgot about Dale.
Hello. Excuse me, young man. Excuse me, young man. Do you have a family? Are you here by yourself? All right, I'm gonna get you.
You.
Here, gonna hand it off. You know what? I think I'm just gonna keep it out for a bit. It's just a little warm. Just in case. So how are we looking?
I've just been like watching the wait time like slowly rise over the nights. It's gone up to 45.
What's that?
It's Tower Terror.
Tower says at 45?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we got. Hey, we're always flexible around here. It is now 45 minutes, but I say, why don't we do this? Why don't we go ride Millennium Falcon?
Okay.
Can you ride with us? Let's just go through it. Let's just make it happen. Let's do the, we never do the standby. So let's hit the standby from Millennium Falcon and check out what the actual full queue looks like. We always go through single rider so they don't get to see the full thing.
I always feel like I'm being snuck in through the back when I go through single rider.
I'm not supposed to be here.
Am I going through the kitchen?
You know I never have a problem with that, Bob. He can always sneak me in through the kitchen. Grab a few apps on the way in. All right, if anybody's just popping in today, we are here at Disney's Hollywood Studios. Our wait times have been like majorly fluctuating everywhere. It doesn't really look that full. It is $22 for Genie Plus today. We've got a full blue skies. 91 is our high for today's weather. We're going to be getting to that probably within the next hour. And there is a good chance of thunderstorms this afternoon. So I know lots of times that's the thing, Rob, when you go to single rider on certain things or even lightning lanes, sometimes you miss some really great parts of the queue. And so I say we just go for it today.
I mean, if you don't go standby, then you basically. Well, I mean, if you go specifically single rider, you don't skip your turn. I was about to say if you do fast pass, you don't skip your turn.
I gotta zip that back. Hey Owen, is my backpack open? We leave stuff in there in hopes that somebody's gonna take it.
Or make it the fun.
Drop a popcorn bucket or two in there.
Okay.
Patrick, how you doing this Friday? I'm gonna try at least until we get to Galaxy's Edge. Keep the sun off the camera a little bit before we overheat again.
Chris, have you ever streamed a lightsaber build?
I have not. At Savi's workshop?
Yes.
Just last week, we had a week of like first that we did things every day that we've never done before.
Right.
And we built our first droid last
nice.
Wednesday. It was the first time we've ever built a droid.
I saw that one, yeah.
And Owen helped me put it together. We named him E2EM.
Nice.
I just kind of fit.
Yeah.
I've yet to see him. Owen has sequestered him in his room and refuses to let anyone else have any fun. I know. I don't even know where he went. One of these days we're going to get him out and introduce him to Nova.
Once his debriefing is gone through.
Yeah, exactly. But no, we've never done a Savi's workshop before. How about yourself?
I've done it. I streamed it. It was probably one of the most magical things I've ever done at Disney.
How is this stream quality? Huh? I know it's an odd question to ask, but like,
How is the stream quality? How can you stream it?
Oh, I didn't stream.
He vlogged it.
Oh, sorry.
we don't.
That's our problem. We always have to worry about whether or not we can do the connection. You know, last week we did all new stuff. We named the week Well I Never.
Yeah, yeah.
And Friday was supposed to be like the big cherry on top. We took everybody to SeaWorld for the first time. It was atrocious signal.
Oh.
We could barely carry anything. So we're going to have to soup it up a little bit and bring our game back a little bit later. So welcome in. Happy Friday, Eric. Roberto's watching from Brazil. We have a lot of Brazilian family in our community. And to all those from Brazil who watch, obrigado. Thank you so much for being a part of the group here. How are we looking, dude? Because that doesn't look like 75 minutes.
No, I don't see it wanting. Every trick says, we can go right down. Or you can walk by it.
Because my thought is if I can get into the cave before I stop, that's usually a good sign. It says 55. Let's hit it.
55.
Let's do it. Bright suns. Let's go inside. I didn't mean to say that out loud, did I?
Did she just give you a weird look?
Did you hear what I said?
Bright sun.
I said bright suns. Let's go inside. It's hot. Let's go inside. Gretchen's watching from Pittsburgh. How are you doing today, Gretchen? We just decided to jump in line here for Rise of the Resistance. Come along and ride with us, guys. We are changing every time someone tunes in, I'm telling you we're gonna ride something else. It has been sort of flying by the seat of our pants today. Flying by the seat of our saucy pants. Bright suns, George. Oh, Dabby, I hate that that changed just so soon afterwards. I love the images out.
That never occurred to me. Before and after the pre-show?
I think it's for you to get into the pre-show. As far as I'm concerned, that's when it starts. Oh, this is going to be a walk-on. Right close to walk-on. No, don't say that. Knock on wood. Oh, okay. George is like, welcome home. You have arrived. All right, Owen, I'm going to put something in the backpack. Can I get you to hold up for me, sir?
Yes, sir. I love the detail parts of that first part because most rides have like two doors, one to enter and one to exit. So, you know, connects two rooms. No, you probably get the right number. Okay. Nobody did have two doors, so like you enter one way and you enter out into like the next room, so you don't have to turn it. But you enter and exit the same door, which I think is a really cool detail. Welcome, Fred.
Behind you. Is your flavor gone?
Almost.
You need new flavor? New circle?
Good shot. It's close. It's still slow, but you're right.
Okay, welcome in, watching from Jasper, Georgia, our home state.
I think after this follow, I think it's gonna be out. I'm sure about it.
There we go. Hydration. Best thing is being inside and cooling off for a bit. Welcome in, Wendy.
Air conditioning, even if it's like a short ride or a public ride, just when you're hot, just going through it, just to cool off.
Yeah.
Always around.
We did it, Naomi. We're hydrating. There you go. Last time we had an our annual pass holder magnet got stolen at Hollywood Studios. It's funny, Data Right. I've actually, I have lost more magnets in Atlanta. We lost antenna toppers. Lake Lanier. We went to a Christmas party at Lake Lanier and had our Buzz Lightyear antenna topper taken off of our car while we were inside seeing Santa Claus. So somebody wanted a Buzz Lightyear antenna topper for Christmas, and they got it.
We can do it. I can put that back in.
Let me get one more sip on it. right, so Bob, right now for Halloween Horror Nights for Universal for 2023, we only have one confirmed house.
Correct.
That's Chucky. Would you like to give anybody your guesses or thoughts as to what other houses we may get for this year? Or maybe a wish list?
The house that's been on the top of my list for a long time is Jim Henson's The Black Crystal, or The Dark Crystal.
The Dark Crystal?
I would love to see a house based off that.
Well, it did traumatize a lot of people, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
It would just be you walking through a dark room and every once in a while you're hearing,
Okay, Commander. Yeah, but imagine that, like, Skeksis, like, jumping out and the bug.
Oh, yeah.
You can do something with this.
The bugs.
You're a gelfling trying to get through the forest.
That would I would find that entertaining. That to me would be along the lines of Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
It would, you could have your scares to it.
It's just fun, though.
But I can see Dark Crystal being that kind of fun element, but still having the jump scares to it.
I think it'd be more scary.
So whatever happened to the second season?
Oh, Netflix gives up so easily on shows.
So we got one season of that,
Yeah.
and then it's just, that's it.
Yep. If Netflix's model of success is first week, if it's not a hit first week, or if its name isn't Stranger Things, they bury it. It's like, all right, we're done. Move on to the next thing.
Gabby's like, I love Dark Crystal. I think that a Dark Crystal house would be very popular.
Yeah. Dark Crystal's a good movie.
So
it's the movie or the show, one or the other.
And because of the it's puppetry already, so you would be canon, but something that could still be
It
doable.
would have that realistic element.
Yeah, it would look like it should. So, what else? Any other ideas? Any other wants? Any other wishes?
We had a Jason house. Jason Halloween. I think we need to retire that.
Like I say, I never made it into the Halloween house.
Which one? There's been several.
Last year's Halloween, I never made it into the Halloween, and I never made it into Blumhouse.
You know, the Blumhouse one was the most impressive.
I didn't even see the Black Phone until.
I never saw any of the shows, but I still went through the house.
Have you seen the movie yet?
No.
I've seen the movie.
Okay.
And it was the Black Phone.
Okay.
So
the Blumhouse is two
yeah,
movies.
it was two together.
Yeah. And I was thinking, oh wow, they got a lot in this one area. It's almost two full-size walkthrough houses.
Vanessa's like, yes, they need a new season of Dark Crystal. The show was fantastic, so much great. This was my biggest problem, though, is when it was coming out, I was excited, but my problem is what story is there to tell? Because it's a prequel, so we already know they lost.
But how did they lose?
So, but it got to the end of that, and they just never developed it.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
I would have liked to see more with the Mystics, but I did like the one Mystic and the one Skeksis that teamed up because they realized, oh, we're pairs. We
Yeah.
should stay together.
That was
Put
kinda
on
cool.
a puppet show inside a puppet show.
Brenda G says, I would love to see a house based on Salem's Lot,
Okay.
or even the TV show Salem.
Damien. Damien?
Oh, yeah?
Wait, was that his name, Damien?
I think it was Damien.
Yeah.
Either that or David, because, you know,
No, I think it was Damien.
I'm joking. I'm just saying, keep an eye on anybody named David. I'm not saying they're evil, they're just troublemakers.
I know a few Davids, huh?
Christine says, I loved Halloween Horror Nights last year.
Yeah, it was a lot better than I thought it was going to be.
So, Steven says Black Cauldron. I mean, I know it's Disney. They're always talking about doing a Villain's Land.
Yeah.
They could really do something with the Black Cauldron.
Yeah, unfortunately it was a failure. So Disney doesn't want to touch it.
But it's got such a cult following, and it's a dark movie.
So does
the black hole.
Atlantis.
So
Disney won't touch
that's true. Christine says a supernatural house. Not the adjective, but the show. You should do a ghost house. They should do a ghost house. That would be great. A ghost house. No, just no. Supernatural. The show.
Yeah.
I think there could be a lot to do with that. So Austin says, this is also keeping in mind this summer's tribute store is going to be the 30 years of making of Jurassic Park.
Right.
He says that he thinks that Jurassic Park would be a cool Halloween Horror Nights. The only problem is that it's such a theme that's all year round.
Yeah.
They have so much dinosaurs already that it may not have that same effect. Yeah. Now, I will say the first house of that style I ever walked into, Austin, was at Hollywood. It wasn't for Halloween Horror Nights, but when The Mummy came out, the original Mummy, they did a Halloween Horror Night style house at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Yeah.
And Susan and I walked through it. And I was not too keen on it because I've never been much of a horror fan and I was scared of what's going to happen. But I also don't like snakes. And yes, they did have snakes that came at you. It's the scarabs you have to watch out for.
What was the video game where you're... There's a recent game where you're like a 30s cartoon character. It's all mostly black and white. It's very like 1930s Mickey Mouse.
The Cuphead.
Not Cuphead.
Not Cuphead? Blendy?
Bendy.
Bendy. There we go.
That
Sorry.
might make a good house.
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
That would be a fun house.
It would be hard to tell who are the actors and who are just there for the Halloween Horror Nights.
That would be a better scare zone than it would be a house.
I'm like, ah! Like, I don't work here. Oh, sorry. It's good, though. It's good.
Yeah, that would make a great scare zone.
The great thing about Death Eaters is that they'll never do a Halloween Horror Nights house, but you can see the Death Eaters in Hogsmeade on select nights during the Halloween season.
Right.
So the Death Eaters come out at night, and we'll walk around and try to recruit young wizards to join their forces. So it's pretty cool. Pat says I'd be very disturbed by the Rocky Horror Picture Show house. It would be great because everyone would already know all the words.
There's a lot. Oh my God, there's a lot of that movie I cannot recite because you're a family channel.
But everyone could talk back to the actors with the exact words of what they're supposed to say.
It would be a sing-along, the whole walkthrough.
So how do you do this Rocky Horror Picture Show house? Well, you get on this hallway, and then it's a jump to the left.
That's how the path is laid out. You literally have to jump to the left.
And then you step to the right. And for some reason, everybody puts their hands on their hips. Steven says Animal House. That's scary for another different reason altogether.
I think a Blazing Saddles house would be closer.
What about something like Aliens? Aliens versus Predator.
They don't own the IP. Disney owns the IP for that.
That's Disney as well, huh?
Yeah, Fox.
Oh yeah, that's right, Fox.
Although they can do their own copyright-friendly.
Yeah, they can do their own version
of a Predator Alien house.
I'm trying to think of, there's been there's always the speculation maps, and I think if you're watching these, please be very careful. Sometimes people see these speculation maps and they think they're real, and they write it. But they show up online, and all you see is a map that shows all these houses, and they may not necessarily be anything other than somebody's best wishes. Welcome in, Forever Young. How you doing this afternoon? We're in line now for Rise of the Resistance. So let's do the
One of your viewers, I see him pop in every once in a while. His name is a WWE fan, all right?
WWE fan? I haven't seen him in a bit.
Okay. He's probably like me, just tunes in when he can.
Maybe Dove's like if they would do something off of Megan.
That's almost a guarantee. That one's hitting everyone's speculation.
I don't know though. Something about being chased around a space by an 8-year-old girl.
They put out a casting call for people who fit the dimensions that would perfectly fit as Megan. Athletic young girls or athletic women or girls at a particular height and a particular build. I don't know if it's going to be a scare zone or a house.
All they do is follow you around and try to bend your ear. We've got Firefly singing Rocky Horror Picture Show songs now. Leanne's bringing toast for the Rocky Horror. We're all on for the Rocky Horror now. The scariest part is at the very end when you walk out. It's Tim Curry standing at the exit.
But he's dressed as the devil from
Legend.
From Legend. They do weird stuff like that sometimes.
Jeff says, my wife's name is Megan. I live there daily. And Megan is at work right now. Hopefully. Welcome in, Steven. So what do you guys think? I want to hear from you guys. For those who are big Halloween Horror Nights fans.
Billie Eilish was a strong speculation for last year that never happened.
What's that?
Billie Eilish.
Oh, yeah.
The singer.
You know, I'm not a big fan of bringing in a pop culture just for the pop culture side.
I don't know, man. The Weeknd did it right.
The Weeknd did pretty good, but at the same time, I did not have a connection to The Weeknd, so it wasn't like it was a draw for me.
I cannot take that house seriously, because the first time he ever brought it over here, I was actually using my one ticket. I was actually walking around, it's like, oh, there's the Weeknd house. And I showed around like, oh, so you're gonna walk in.
So
like,
if you're in the chat, where or what would you see? What would you think would be a scary house to go through
that's so funny. It's like,
if you were going through Halloween Horror Nights?
Yes. I can get you looking at this.
Oh.
It was like straightforward, like, yeah, that's pretty much your house. That's pretty much the entire house.
Josh says, I'm in Tampa this weekend. It is a little on the warm side today, isn't it? So, you know, a lot of people are talking Last of Us.
Okay.
The problem with Last of Us is Last of Us did not come out and premiere until January. So the question is, unless they had it developed ahead of time, it may be too early of a show to incorporate into a house.
I can't remember what it was, but there was one house, I think it was Us, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Where they got the rights and they threw it all together really, really fast. Because it was going to be something else that ended up being a non-IP house the following year. I think Tooth Fairy. Yeah, it was going to be Tooth Fairy.
What about Steven says a Silence of the Lambs? It's just a middle-aged guy offering you lotion. Puts the lotion. Put on the lotion. Like what? I walked out with 5 samples of lotion. It wasn't scary at all. My feeling on the Weeknd house was it was just too loud. And here, So I understand why it's a sensory overload. It's intentional. That's part of the scare. But it's also one of the reasons why I could never probably get Owen into that house. It's just too loud.
It's more suspense than it is, or it's more thriller than it is scare.
Yeah. Well, that's right. We're in Rise of the Resistance, Maribel. Welcome back in. Nice glow.
I can run
Now,
that
can
through
you
some
can
filters
you
and brighten it up.
can you take a little bit up?
Yeah, I'll do what I can. I'm learning Photoshop as well.
Put the lotion in the box, or else it gets the house again. Either you put on the lotion, or they make you go right through a second time.
Well, that would be something like a corridor, kind of like this, where it's
There'll be a
just
basket up here. All the kids are going, I don't get this house, and every adult's just shivering. Oh, if only they could, Michael. If only they could. Welcome in, Jordan. So I just recently watched Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Among Thieves. It just came on for streaming. I found it to be an entertaining movie, but my question is, not being a Dungeons and Dragons fan, did it do the franchise service?
I think so.
Did D&D fans walk out of there going, all right, there was a lot of good references in there. They did a good job of making me feel like I got respect there.
Well, the great thing about D&D is it's what you make of it. So making a story based around D&D is actually a difficult thing to do. Most of the characters in the movie are humans, but there's a couple other non-human characters.
There's your photo right there. You get in the hallway and there's just somebody right there. Like, ah! Appreciate it. So somebody says a Santa Claus house. I'm thinking, they've been a Krampus, right?
Well, that was Sir Henry's.
That's right, we went to the Krampus one.
Which was really good.
They should do a Krampus one. That would be really good.
I've been invited to go to one in
Thanks,
Sebring,
Karina.
Florida. I've got to find out where Sebring, Florida is.
Sebring?
Yeah, I think that's somewhere on Highway 27 in the middle of nowhere.
Or Casey Princess says, do one on Smile. The concept of Smile creeps me out. Ruben says, what about Chucky versus the Dollhouse? Sort of like the Universal Legends last year when you had the Mummy versus Dracula.
I've been to Five Nights house. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Five Nights at Freddy's. So that movie's coming out. But it's not coming.
to be a house one day.
It will be a house probably next year. I'm guessing in 2024 it will be a house. Five Nights at Freddy's. April says they should do a leprechaun house. They should give everybody a coin when they walk in. And as they go in, they get a coin. And until they give the coin up, they get, terrorized. There we go, Weirdo King. They should do an Earl the Squirrel house. Earl the Mad Squirrel.
I would go for that.
I'm trying to make it a children's character at Christmas. Kids would be scared to death of it.
Chucky versus Annabelle versus Leprechaun. Just put them all in a ring. Yeah. So have they done an Evil Dead house?
Oh, yes.
The Ear to Ear Magic house. It would be all bad connection and muted screens.
You walk into dad jokes every corner.
Yeah. You turn around the corner.
You walk into your magic house, you just end up at SeaWorld.
It would be a whole line of fast food places with the close signs up.
One area of the house is just a gift shop. You're looking at prices and stuff like, oh, I can't afford that.
No, that's not horror. That's everyday life.
Which is scary enough.
That's Tuesday. Welcome in, Miss Sugar Cookie. I've been home all week. Oh, miserable with COVID. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hope you're getting better. Hope this helps. Well, we are just one room away, Miss Sugar Cookie, from riding Rise of the Resistance. So you come in at just the right time.
After this, we should probably go and find the other for that.
Yeah, if they did a Trolls house, that would frighten me.
Which one?
No, I'm talking like the DreamWorks Trolls.
Oh.
Yeah, if I'm going through a dark house and every once in a while a glitter troll comes out and shoots glitter in areas that should not have glitter coming out of it, that would frighten me as an adult.
I thought you meant like the 80s movie Trolls. Or Trolls 2, where there was no trolls in it. Oh, you know what would work? If you want to get like some IP in there, Swamp Thing house.
Swamp Thing?
Gives us supernatural? Yeah.
So why did I remember that they've tried to reboot or do something with Swamp Thing and it didn't work out?
There was a TV series. WB financed it. They shot a whole season, aired 4 episodes, and they pulled it.
Yeah, I remember something to that effect.
Which highly disappoints me because I'm the biggest Swamp Thing fan.
Really muddied things up.
My mom worked here at Universal when they shot the 90s TV show. There are photos with me sitting next to Dick Durock as he's getting makeup put on.
Welcome in, Haley. You guys are just popping into the stream. We're about to ride Rise of the Resistance. I got Owen with me this afternoon as well as Skipper Bob. And, Skipper Bob.
Surprised they have a signal in here.
It does pretty decent.
Okay.
It gets better once we hit the atmosphere.
Yeah.
April's like the Blob. Old classic Universal things, you know?
Queen the Blob?
Not the X-Men.
Who owns the Blob?
I thought it was Universal, was it not?
I don't know.
I thought it was one of Universal's, like...
It would make sense, but I've never seen Universal portrayed in any way.
So, while we're about to get in line to go inside, I'm going to throw a trivia question at Bob. In the 30s, 40s, and 50s was the really big 3 decades for Universal monsters when, you know, the big ones were coming up. Can you tell me which Universal monster had more movies than any other Universal monster in the 30s, 40s, and 50s?
Doors open. So it's got to be either Frankenstein or Dracula. And I don't know if Universal had all the rights to every Dracula movie made. I know some of them are made by other production houses. So I'm going to go Frankenstein.
You would be correct. They made 9 movies in those decades for Frankenstein. I was not aware of that. I was kind of shocked. All right, guys, here's our mission briefing. Can you guys see okay? Good.
So the time frame of us waiting in queue, did that end as we went in this room?
I think so. This is where the stopwatch stops.
Well, then that was less than 55 minutes.
Incoming transmission from Ray. Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Nine-Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poe Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
We're gonna bolt.
Okay.
So the blob, Paramount Pictures. Basically.
As fast as possible.
Here we go, recruits. You guys ready? Thank you guys for the thumbs up. Greatly appreciate it.
I'm getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure. All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Good. Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nightnut. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
It's a strong! Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Little Twiggy out there! They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Resistance sympathizers, this ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark immediately. Then you will be processed for interrogation. That means leave now. Coming here. Green's right.
I always like being on the right side.
Please document your failure. That's the best one I've heard.
Did he
yet.
just say, please document your failure and keep moving?
Yes. That's to be the best line I've heard yet.
Did you guys hear that? I did. I thought that was awesome. I heard there was punch and cookies.
The dark side does have cookies.
I want the cookies. Could go for a macadamia, white chocolate macadamia. I mean, we came all this way. If we're not going to get some cookies,
Some kind of pastry.
ooh, pastries.
You know, nothing fancy, like just croissant. And yes, on the dark side they pronounce it like that. Croissant.
Where are all the French first orders?
Croissant.
It's the good old boys. Gonna doing no harm. Yeah, we are definitely not the droids you're looking for. Okay, we're being interrogated early. Great. good interrogation, you know, on a Friday.
Very orderly. Nobody wants a sloppy interrogation.
No, I mean, seriously.
It's a waste of our time and theirs.
I know, really. I don't want to do this twice.
Now, this is not a request. This will greatly expedite the entire process, making your interrogation as smooth as possible for everyone involved.
Remember, you can't have an interrogation without terror.
And now we will continue to stand here in awkward silence. We wait for interrogation to begin. And I will continue to right here.
Ooh, look, a data port.
Silver and orange.
I gotta go in the silver and the Syria. Woohoo! Come inside and all the colors are different.
Yes, General. Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
This does not end well for him. There's a squirrel in the attic. A raccoon.
Space raccoon.
A rocket raccoon. Can hear it because I can hear a rocket up there. I mean a racket up there. Going silver, go silver.
Seatbelts will go left to right only. Backpacks first, and we'll go by your
You're still here? Hell's coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck.
Right to left.
We need to find him a way.
Recotos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
I love a good space Spanish.
Watch it on the left side. This little droid up here is R5.
Okay.
Send you out.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift. Then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you.
Alright, let's
take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention will breach. Prisoners not seen within. Fire!
Oh no. No, down, down.
Not up! I said down!
Oh man.
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Stop! The prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up. Scaffold's parking.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from key command personnel.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5.
You too. Hope you guys enjoyed that fun experience. Rise of the Resistance here. We made it back to Batu, everybody. Hope you guys all made it back safely. Empire personnel to say. Now you would stand here, offer me to watch at you. Awkward silence. I think I just figured out one of my more favorite parts of the ride today. At the end of the crash, when we made it back onto the planet, there's a scavenger working. All of a sudden, here comes a escape pod crashing just meters in front of him. And what does he do? Shrugs his shoulders and goes right back to work. Like that happens all the time.
It's not gonna scrap it up.
I gotta get my own stuff out here. All right, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us long enough to ride the ride today. Great fun and a less than 1 hour wait time. Always a good time. How do I step
Welcome in to Second Banana. Glad you could ride with us today, Christy. Welcome in, Stacy. Shall we go through the marketplace? See who we may see?
We shall.
I want to catch back up with us.
Where do you take off?
Yeah, he's going off on a side quest.
Side missions.
He's going to earn some additional credits. So, have you had a chance to catch the Mandalorian out here yet, Bob?
No, I don't think I ever will. Because from what I understand, he usually gets mobbed when he comes out.
He does, and it's such an unusual experience here for Walt Disney World. While it's very, common in Disneyland for characters just to walk out, it doesn't happen a lot here in Disney World. So every once in a while we like to come through and just see if we can catch him. He's on a side mission to find Grogu. What's really fun is that if you listen long enough, you hear people up in the second floor of the marketplace, and every once in a while you hear a Wookiee.
Yeah.
Get really upset with how life is going.
Is there a water bottle refill?
Right up there to the left. Okay. It's a little questionable. Is this water sanitary? It looks a little questionable to me.
I think there are days it gets so hot people don't care.
So it's right over here to the left. So Frank, yeah, if you ask, cast members will be glad to kind of give you some direction and tell you where to go, where you can leave a scooter and stroller areas and things like that as well. It's really good water, Bob.
As long as it's cold. I don't care.
I don't know what they add to it to make it taste so good, but it's different than any other place. Something about Batu. So Bob?
Yeah.
Very nice. The extra ingredients in the water.
Oh, man. I forget what I was saying when I get a refill. Let me hold that for you when I get a refill.
No, I got a full circle.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Do you want to get a refill?
Probably safe to.
Go ahead. Hydrate. Hydrate. I'm gonna go for the shade over here. If you're just popping into today's stream, happy Friday, everybody. We are live here at Walt Disney World here in Orlando, Florida, in Disney's Hollywood Studios. This afternoon, we're hydrating here at the marketplace. Here, let me get one more sip.
Tastes like sea creature. That's extra protein they put in there.
It's not as good as having bugs in your coffee, but still pretty good.
I forget, what do they call coffee in Star Wars? It has a weird name.
Jettison juice?
They do have jettison juice, but it's...
That's what we call it, jettison juice.
Yeah. They actually do have jettison juice over in by Eddie's, Catalina Eddie's. You can order jettison juice.
I can't remember what flavor it was. It's like watermelon something.
Welcome in, Jelly Rolls Karen. I hope you're having a great Friday today. Skipper Bob walks through, he kind of looks like a Mandalorian on vacation. He's got his little bag off to the side.
Really let himself go.
He's probably got Grogu in his pocket. Welcome in, Disney Kim. So Bob asked us earlier if we've ever done Savi's workshop. It is the space is directly in front of us. Savi's is where you will actually build your lightsaber. We haven't done that experience just yet, but one of these days we'll hopefully be able to add it. I don't know how well it does for streaming, but if we can stream it, we'll do it. Just last week we got a chance to do our very first Droid Depot build. That was a lot of fun. Junebug says coffee in Batu is just called calf.
Oh, okay.
So let's go check out the Falcon, get some awesome views of Batu, and then we're going to make our way back over to the marketplace outside of Pixar Place and grab ourselves some Jack Jack Num Num cookies. Now it's pretty empty in front of the Falcon today, surprisingly.
I want to come here at night next week and just take a bunch of night photos.
And that's just it, because we stream so often. I mean, we stream every single weekday, and we're here for 6 hours live, but usually 6 or 7 hours every day. It's uncommon for us to get here back at nighttime, but there's so much to be said about being in the parks at night. My favorite park at nighttime is probably Epcot. I love the World Showcase at night when the countries are empty.
I will say this, if Epcot is first, then Pandora just in itself is really a close second. Really close second.
Gonna grab another thing of shade. To get it all in. We did, Heather. We just refilled our bottles at the beginning of the marketplace. I remembered for once. It's hard sometimes, isn't it, Lauren, to find a time when it's not hot, at least in some capacity. The biggest thing, and if you guys are new to our channel and new to our streams, the biggest thing to remember is hydrating. You have to stay hydrated. And why? Because if you get dehydrated, your trip's going to come really short and it's going to not be fun at all. Kelly Ryder, random question. What type of sunscreen do you use? Bob, what type of sunscreen as a Floridian do you use?
Oops.
I use the same brand. It's Oops. Comes in 4 different SPFs.
Stay in the shade for more than 20 minutes at a time.
Yeah. I don't tend to use sunscreen, and it's probably a terrible, terrible thing.
I would have to agree.
It's terrible, but as a Floridian, we're here all the time.
I am a decent pal.
And
you're looking right on the nose and cheeks.
So we're looking, you know, we try to stay pretty good. I always wear a hat.
You are not a full-fledged redneck.
So I wear a hat all the time. I did not wear hats. Did you realize before I moved to Florida, I was not a hat person? I never wore a hat before I moved to Florida. At one point I did. At one point I did. But I actually started shaving my head back in 2015, 2014. I just got tired of getting haircuts, and Susan's like, she knew I wanted to start shaving my head. So for a Christmas present, she bought me a kit to shave my head. And so she gave me permission to do it. And I didn't actually start wearing hats until I moved here. Travis doesn't wear any too, but he does tan. Gabriel says I use Sun Bum. I don't know if that's...
Is that a thing?
Yeah. I don't have a problem with that, Gabriel. It's the head I got to worry about.
When I'm at the parks, I just forget to put it on. I
you know,
probably should.
You know what my thing is, and it's no excuse. I don't like having sunscreen on a regular basis because it sweats different and it feels different in everything that happens. Here come the good guys, George. Jessica says a friend told me if you take a lot of vitamin D, you don't need sunscreen.
Oh.
I don't know about that. It's just
I have a
you sweat different. You sweat different when you take too much. When I wear sunscreen, and it just becomes messy, and I just don't do well with it.
I mean, it is one reason why I wear the wide brim hat.
Yeah, exactly. June bugs. We actually moved from the Atlanta area.
So in front of this obelisk thing, I want to get a photo of you in front of the Falcon.
Facing the Falcon?
Yeah.
All right.
Facing me.
Okay. In front of or behind? In front of? Get everybody smile. Hey, use the lens that makes me look skinny. Don't you even say that. I'm just a straight man. I just make the jokes available.
I don't think Canon makes a lens like that.
I don't think anybody does. All right.
I got some Vaseline I can rub all over the lens.
Troopers. Oh boy.
Hold, please. Let's see some identification.
Hey George, do you know these guys?
Let me just show you.
Fine. Fine. Keep walking. George is like, nice to see some law and order here in Batu. Lisa, since you're from the Atlanta area, don't you think the side view of one of the ships looks like the Big Chicken? Like, I think you're spot on with that one. Somebody brought their bowl and silverware from Cargo Bay out here. I don't think those are supposed to go. Somebody's gonna grab that up and sell it on eBay. Batu Bay. I was going to mention to you, and Bob, if you ever need another refill, another station's right there. They did a really good job of adding more than one water bottle station in this area, which I think is great.
In Hollywood Studios?
That I know of. I can think so, yeah. Welcome in, Jennifer. Happy Friday. To the Spire, everybody. Look at the lizard. Lizard's just hopping around on the choppers. Steven says, I live near the Big Chicken and thought that too. Yeah, I definitely know about the Big Chicken. Welcome in, GV.
Is that a road marker?
It's a giant roadside tourist attraction, so to speak. I haven't seen a new one in a while, Jessica. The ones that have been here for a bit. I can't say I've seen any new ones come in, but I am glad that they have them. Oh, look, here's Fine. I agree, Charlie. I think they need to put in more of those. Anytime they put in a water, every place they have a water, a refill water station, they should put in one of those as well. So I happen to know the location of the Resistance today. She just walked by. Awesome, GV. Watching from Belgium today. Hope you're having a great evening this Friday evening. Welcome in, Brian, Sports and Entertainment. Bright Suns, and welcome in. So I know you probably know this, Bob. But just to throw it up there, just in case. You know the cargo ship that's on top up here, right? The very tip top? You know the numbers on it, right? If you don't know about it, I think I need to point it out to you, just so you know. Look, come over to this direction. As we pan around here, guys, in Batu, you're gonna notice we got a shipping cargo ship right up here.
I don't know if you knew this. That's someone's phone number. The black portion of the text.
That's someone's phone number?
Uh-huh.
Whose number is it?
During the filming of A New Hope, when Luke Skywalker, when the three of them are in the trash compactor,
yes,
and he's got to yell out a code for R2-D2 to shut down that trash compactor.
Right.
The code he's yelling out is his phone number.
So they just stuck it in there. Is it the same number?
I think it is.
All right, that's kind of cool. So, since we're sharing really cool numbers that are kind of thrown out there, notice our shipping container up here. Okay, that shipping, the cargo ship. Thank you, Chris. You need a cookie. You'll notice has 3 doors on it. The first door says 77, the second door says 80, and the third door says 83. The release years for the first trilogy.
Those are the years of the Zennials.
1977, 1980, and 1983. Episode 4, 5, and 6.
Okay.
Released for Star Wars.
Nice touch.
And it's really hard to see because if you don't stand this far back, you cannot see the 80 on the second door.
Right.
It's intentionally made to be difficult, so if you get up close, you won't be able to capture it. So is there anybody here in the chat today who did not know that those 3 numbers coordinated with the release dates of the first 3 movies? If not, make sure you note that. Charlie says, Skipper Bob, that's the same number on the trash can as it was in the movies. Next time you guys come in, you're hanging out with your family, point that out and tell them how awesome a person you know about all the trivia here in the land. What a beautiful day it is. It's a really nice day in the shade. All right, well, I think it's time for us to grab our final snack for the day. You want to come join us?
Let's do it.
So, are you ready?
Yeah, so we're going to go around.
Yeah, we'll go through Toy Story Land and go straight to it.
Okay.
Not exactly a straight shot. And it's really hard to see the 80 on there, Jelly Rolls, Karen. Like I said, you kind of have to step back to see it. How mean is it for them to hide stuff that you have to be farther away for you to even notice it? There you go, Jennifer. Stick that little inside information in your pocket next time you come with your family. Just, you know, nonchalantly bring it up. Hey, by the way. Impress the fam. The only thing is, this is my only catch on this, guys. When I share these types of little tips and details and stuff, I need you not to tell anybody you got it from me. I want you guys to pretend that you guys knew it all along and take full credit when you share it out with somebody else. I know, I'm glad Bob popped in today. I'm glad I found him.
Otherwise I've just been wandering around like an idiot.
He's just wandering around. Now, we're going to go share a final treat as we end our stream today. We're not quite done, but we're going to finish out with a really cool treat. Now that the Pixar Place is reopened, along with the Edna Mode experience in Pixar area in between, we're going to grab a Jack Jack Num Num cookie, a giant chocolate chip cookie. Perfect for sharing. Now they used to sell them with milk. You used to get a side of milk to to take it, but you know, not enough people thought being 95 degrees and drinking a big old thing of milk was all that great.
Milk was a bad choice.
So bye Batu. But George, you're going to be here in Batu again yourself very soon, right? There you go, Charlie. Walking through, is it an active translator? Is it like one of those ones where you can take pictures and it translates for you? Welcome in, Maria. We're gonna have to, now that we've gotten a little bit better signal and better equipment, as soon as we add our next bit, I'm gonna be adding the Indiana Stunt Show back into the live stream. I'm looking forward to trying that again. Welcome in, Linda B. How you doing on the West Coast today? Do we have any more West Coast friends who are watching along with us? I'll get back in, Steve. Isn't it great, Walt?
Go this way.
There's Jesse and Woody out today. You see Woody? He's jogging along with a kidney. Did the whole. Ooh, it's starting to get really warm now.
It's starting to get toasty.
I think a num num cookie and a bottle of water in the shade is going to be a nice treat. So Bob, how often do you get a chance to come to the parks and just photograph?
Not as well. I've been working a lot in May. Today was my only day off this month.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm working every production that comes around. So, I don't know, maybe it'll free up some more, especially with summer coming up. It's a combination of things like work and gotta pick kids up from school type deal.
Yeah, there's for us, it's always a challenge because, you know, I try to do as much as I can in the parks for content and sharing things out, but right now I'm the only driver in our family because Susan still has her arm in the motorized cast, so it can be a challenge sometimes.
I can paint.
Robert says hello, Bob.
Hello, Robert.
Robert's watching from Fort Lauderdale. Hope you have a great afternoon, Robert. I am, you know, one of my things I have been jonesing for the past several months is I want to get to the coast. I don't get to go to the coast.
Which coast?
I don't care. Just, I'm even to the Georgia coast, like the Georgia state line I would consider a coast right now. Actually, I just want to go to the beach and I want to find a There we go. Overheated camera again. It's just a hot day. Owen's got our. So what you got there, Owen? We got some. Oh, that's not on yet. Gus is turned off. Hang on. It's a. Come on, Gus. There we go.
Want a sunshine margarita?
There's our Jack Num Num cookies. We're gonna go someplace where it's air conditioned so we can cool off a bit. So I think we're gonna head on over to the ABC commissary to eat inside. We have new banners up to go along with our sneak peek for The Little Mermaid. We're gonna go watch that after the stream is over. They won't allow us to carry cameras for photographs or video inside the theater, so we'll have to watch it and share with you guys our thoughts afterwards.
No, it was still going.
That is it, Steve. It is the Jack Num Num cookie. Jack Num Num cookie. They are freshly baked in a bakery off property, commissioned by Disney. We know this bakery. We're familiar with this bakery. They do an excellent job. And so, freshly made giant chocolate chip cookies. Available at the marketplace right outside the Pixar place. Just to make sure our camera doesn't overheat a second time, we're going to go inside, see if we can get to an air-conditioned location. Whew, just walking into the shade makes such a difference. Let's see if we can. Can you go in? Can we get in there?
Thank you.
All right, here we go. Perfect. Hydration. All right. Whew, that heat will do you in sometimes, won't it? At least the cookies are warm. So this is the Jack Num Num cookie. And again, thank you so much to Roxanne for encouraging us to try this out and to share with you guys where you can get them and enjoy it. Jack Num Num. You need a lot to wash down this cookie. Exactly. And they are available at the marketplace, which is next to the Joffrey's. They are easily shareable if you'd like to. Steve is like, that's no cookie, that's a small pie.
Okay. Naomi says we're at 776 likes for today's stream. Thank you guys so much. 24 likes away from hitting 800.
A cookie just doesn't seem right.
A what?
A cookie just doesn't seem right.
A cookie?
Find the cookie.
A cookie puck? A pie cookie?
Cookie.
Cookie! The question is how do you eat something like this? Good chance for us to stop and grab some water. Type of cookie you want to eat by yourself. And thank you to everybody. Seriously, guys. There may have been somebody who watched for the first time today. You know what? All they needed was to hang out with some other people and to see something positive, even if it had nothing to do with what they were expecting. Maybe they weren't expecting to ride Rise of the Resistance today. Who knows? Maybe they weren't expecting us to, eat gigantic chocolate chip cookies, but they needed something positive in their life. And thank you guys so much for hitting the thumbs up and inviting your friends in. They can do that. So
there was just a section of the stream where we were just going back and forth and back and forth.
Christy says, I just made about 80 chocolate chip cookies this morning, which equals to about one chocolate num-num cookie. It's just, it's big. It's starting to it's weird. It's starting to melt down in the middle after it cools off. Dan says, that looks too good. Jack, Jack, num num. I like to say it in the voice from the character. Jack, Jack, num num cookie. So the num num cookies are $5.79. And it depends on the day. These are a little more sunken in the middle than I've seen in the past. But sometimes they're like full-on cookies, so they can be even bigger than this sometimes. Roxas says if you want to save one, just go up and ask for a to-go box. Then you can take one home to share. So
I don't know about that.
Bob's like, share? The only share he knows, if you could turn back time. That's the only share he knows. That's so. Oh, man. Thank you, Phyllis, for hanging out with us today. And thank you to Bob for being a part of the stream as well. Let me flip it around so Bob, make sure it's not locked. It's slow. There's Bob. Bob needs to cool off a little bit as well.
Yeah, I was starting to overheat out there.
Just like my camera was.
Yeah. The camera probably would have lasted longer than me.
Andy just got home from work. So Andy, grab your Jack Jack Num Num cookie. Sit and chill with us for a bit. Kelly Ryder says we get 5 more likes, we'll be up to, what, 800?
Wow.
So,
what's the most you've ever had?
The most we've ever done, I think one time we did something like 1,300. So it was a crazy day. All right, Owen.
Ooh. Oh, that's so thick. Oh.
It's like chunk.
I was expecting it to be soft, but
Did you hear it crack? Like a block of concrete.
It's like it just took a brick and just like...
There's your money shot.
Yeah, that's holding together. I really was expecting this to come apart as soon as he tried that.
Smell it, it's still warm. They keep it in a warmer all day long. Ah! Chocolate!
I don't even think, Vanessa, I don't think you can legally call these chocolate chips. They're like chocolate chunks.
But half of the Hershey bar is in there.
Really and truly. Owen John and I wore him out. Are you tired?
Okay.
Nice and chewy in the middle. Really crunchy on the end. Can you believe, Mrs. B, that used to be the way my hair was? That's one of the reasons why I started shaving my head. My hair grew so fast, I got tired of getting haircuts.
At least you don't have one of those weird shaped heads.
I don't know about that.
Dip. Dippy.
It's worn out.
That's what he said. He's doing dippy.
No, it's
no confetti there.
It's hooray! We said that so many times yesterday. Jelly Rolls, Karen, how do I like the circle bottle? For me, I really have taken to it because of the fact that I can't drink water without flavor. I'm a little kid.
He has a water color.
I'm so immature. If it's just regular water, I won't drink it as much. This I can do it to a smaller number. Just the smallest bit of flavor keeps me drinking. And I can change the flavors out just by changing out the cartridge. The cartridges look just like this, guys. And inside, I get about 6 to 7 bottles of flavoring, depending on which number I use, before it starts to wear out. Owen's doing the math in his head on how long he's had his.
I think I've used this about...
we need to get more cartridges. I think we're out.
About 7 days. And I think I've just, like today, is run out.
I need to up my number a little bit. This one's about done. But the other great thing is, Caitlin, I think Caitlin, I don't know, didn't tell me. She special ordered this from Circle, and she had it printed just for me. So it says ear to ear magic on it. It says see you in the parks. And it also says don't be a zebra. I love that. Be an antelope, don't be a zebra. Shelty Mom loves hers. He'll sleep all day Saturday. He'll be fine. Oh, and wake up, it's Sunday. Welcome in, YouTube.
Come out of hibernation.
He'll walk out, get something to eat, and then like disappear again. Thank you, TV. Thank you for hanging out with us here tonight. So guys, we're gonna wrap up for today's stream. It has been a pleasure to hang out with you guys here in Hollywood Studios. We hope you've had a great week. And that if, all I can say is if you are already a subscriber, make sure you have the bell on the middle of the screen hit. That's for notifications. Ding. I may go live this weekend. I don't know. It's still up in the air. So make sure you turn your notifications on.
You alright?
Watch one. So make sure you have that bell click. And we hope that you guys have a great weekend. As always, we always like to end our streams with two things. But today, I'd like to also once again say thank you to Bob. Thanks for hanging out with us, Bob. Appreciate it. And I hope we didn't wear you out too much running around. You're like all over the park.
I go to theme parks too. That's my workout.
I know. You probably don't follow. I may run a little too fast sometimes.
No, no. I mean, my top speed is waddle, but I was able to keep up.
So appreciate it. You guys can go find him at on Instagram, and it's the acronym W.
WRHG
Studios.
4
WRH Studios.
No, WR. Just having fun with it now. WRH Studios on Instagram.
Just look at his following list and you'll find him.
Go check out some of the photos he took today, and you'll be able to see it later on Instagram. Again, thank you to all of our moderators. Our moderators are here to watch over, to help out, and to be a support system for our streams. And so they do it out of the goodness of their hearts. They volunteer their time. So thank you so much to all the moderators for what you guys do, for watching out, and for being just a positive impact on what we do here on our channel. So thank you, mods, so much. Also, patrons. It costs way too much money to do this on a regular basis. This is our job. Other streamers, they stream when they're not working. Other streamers come into stream when they get their paychecks, to spend their paychecks, and that's what they do. This is what we do. So our patrons help us when it comes to paying the overhead, the cell bills, the gas, the exorbitant amounts of money we have to pay sometimes for some of the fees and things like that. And our patrons help us keep streaming Monday through Friday. So thank you to all of our patrons for what you guys do and how you guys do it. If you guys have been watching for several weeks or months or even past that and have thought about becoming a patron, I'd love for you guys to go over and check it out over at patreon.com/ear-to-ear-magic.
I forgot about that.
You are a patron. So we have to get you back on one of our Zoom calls.
You do them on Tuesdays?
Always do them on Tuesdays.
I always work Tuesdays.
But the first Tuesday of every month, we have a Zoom call, and all of our patrons are invited to come in and just hang out for a couple hours, and everybody gets to be on the stream at that point. So if you guys are interested in that, go check it out. 5 different levels to choose from, and come on over and be a part of the patron group. And then finally, if you guys are interested in coming on vacation, reach out to us. Send an email to Susan at susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. We don't charge any fees, guys. If you vacation and you don't have a travel agent, you don't have that freeness that you can have of someone coming over and helping you to do things without charging you a thing. So send us an email. Let us be a part of that. And remember, 2024 vacation packages open up at Disney starting on May 31st. So reach out to us before then so that we can help you guys out and get everything ready and get your vacation in set before that happens on May 31st. And remember, on May 31st, we will be having an afternoon and evening stream so that Susan and I can work as hard as we can on that Wednesday morning to get everybody's reservations made for them. And we look forward to helping you guys do that. And finally, the sunshine that you guys have seen on today's stream is not going to end when the stream is over. Make sure to reach out to somebody, whether you know them or not. It's somebody you may know, give them a text, reach out to them, see how they're doing. Somebody you don't know, hold the door open for them and just say hello. But here's the thing, share a smile, share a laugh, share a compliment, but just be the sunshine in somebody else's day, guys, because you never know what's going on in their lives, and sometimes that's all they need is to reach out from you as a friend. So guys, from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, have an amazing afternoon, have an even better weekend. We'll be back to you guys on next Monday for another week of Ear to Ear Magic live streams. And until then, we'll see you guys in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Have a great weekend. We'll see you real soon.